Everybody, are you ready for more StarCom? Because I know I am. I've been looking forward to playing it all week. We are not at the point where we have shields and things are starting to get interesting. We seem to be at a lull, like we couldn't figure out what next to do. But then we went and we talked to our companion ship. I guess almost the sister ship at this point. The other science vessel that was here before we showed up, and bounced some ideas off them, I guess, and they gave us an idea on where we can verify some things. Basically, what happened is we found a map, and once we talked to them about it, they're like, "Well, this map seems to reference a thing that's like a couple hundred kilometers vertical, like north-south, but east-west, it's hundreds of thousands of kilometers. What kind of planet could that be? That makes no sense." It's like, we did find a ring world. We found a halo. That sounds like a halo to me. And that's when we went off to that. But we now have shields. We're kicking ass. We got shields and lasers and lots of things. We finally got fighters. Almost forgot about that. So things are picking up quite nicely. And I think I got all the bugs worked out for Twitch and streaming with my new TV. It didn't like that suddenly I was in 4K. Or, well, OBS, sorry, not Twitch. OBS scared. Twitch didn't give a fuck, obviously. OBS, it didn't like that suddenly the input was 4K when it was used to 1080p. So I had to go through, resize, and get everything put back into place. It looks like it's working. Fingers crossed it's working. I feel like my spill light is off aim. Give me one moment to tweak that. I kind of knocked it over last night. Let me see if I can get that fixed. Seems like it's dimmer to me. Yeah, it was down to 60%. Yeah, we'll go back up to 90. Yeah, that's a lot brighter. All right. Hey, look, you can actually see the spill, the bright white coming from over here. And that's on a bounce, too. Like, it doesn't aim at me. I just gotta give my eyes a second to adjust. Oh, wow. That was so bright. My eyes do not like really bright lights. Oh, man. Alright. Let's give my glasses a quick clean, and then we can start captaining our starship. The starship. Was it Little Kitty or Rogue Kitty? I think we went with the Little Kitty this time. Got the first print of a big print project started. Let's see, it's got... How many pages do I have to print? Did I leave it open? I did. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Double that for 8. 9. 10. Although that one we could probably just do 2 on one page because it's small enough. 11. Doubled up again. 12. 13. 14. 15. I got 15 prints to do to get this bad boy. Like, check this out. So, this is what I'm printing here. And what it is these will go over... Oh, you guys can't see it. Come on. Come on. Down. There we go. So what's going on is I'm printing this piece first because it's a nice, easy print. Take about 2 hours. Then I'm going to do this piece. And then probably this piece here. And then I'm going to need to do... Well, this one... Okay, I'm going to need to double this up here. So let's go center, right, left, 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 right, left, Right. Okay, you two. They're centered. Good, 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 good. So that will be one print. Because what is, and on this one, things we can double up on a plate. We might as well double up on a plate right away. I think it's supposed to be the big ones when I'm... Well, we need 2 lids. And honestly, we could probably just do that. I don't... So what it is, I'm printing a dehumidifier to snap around my AMS light for my Bamboo Labs A1. So what it is, this piece has this one in the middle. I think I need this piece here twice. But that we'll see, that will have the number. This goes between the 2 halves. And then that's the lid. So yeah, that goes, this blue piece goes between that one and that one. These go on top of these 2 pieces with this piece in the middle. And that circle has a spot for a hygrometer, which I think should be called hydrometer. Why go with hygroscopicness rather than hydroscopicness? But whatever, it's dealing with the observability audit. It's got, it measures how much humidity is inside the box. And there was a version where I could do it where it does 2 on one and it does inside and outside. But I don't need that because I have a hygrometer that does the room. I need one that shows me inside the containers. And then these are the clamps to lock it on. I don't know if we could double these up. Control C, Control V. Oh. Okay, what if I took you and I moved you there? And then I took you and I move you. But then I rotate you like a so. Oh, wait. And then we move them to like there. The right. Very good. On this side, I think this, I don't know why they don't do it 2 pieces to begin with. That's kind of a tight fit. Oh, I got an idea. Put one like so, and the other. About there. Yeah, another 5 would be too much. All right. And then what we can do is bring that like that. Actually, here. And then we'll have these and we'll center them. You can even maybe go down and over. Yeah, see, that's a nice spread. We'll put that about there because that's the tower for, it has to change to do the colors, right? I don't know why the black, like it's black arrows there and white arrows there. Like, honestly, the white arrows, I think, read very clear and cleanly. I don't know why they're black and then white, but it doesn't really matter. It's just labeling what spool is which, so that from the outside you can tell. But then, this will be able to do, I have to do these 4 twice. And I guess, like, I don't need these both twice. These are to hold desiccant inside the thing to help suck up all that water. I think I want to go with the tall one. Just because then it's got room for air as I pour some in. It'll hold a little bit more. So let's copy. And then we're gonna, before we paste it, we're gonna move that over. And then we're going to rotate it around. And then we're gonna go center. And then we're gonna, ooh, that's a bit of a tight fit. Too close, eh? Okay, what if I took these, and then I took these. Okay, you know what? I got a better idea. Actually, here. 4, 5 up, 6 up. Yeah, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll have this one go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I'm a sucker for things being very precise and particular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we go center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And look at that. It's not bitching about anything. Looks awesome. Does need to be. And again, I don't need all 4 buckets. I think the tall one is for when you have granular desiccants that you pour in and you fill it up. And the small one's to hold, like, the bags of them. Whatever. This way I'll have choices. You know what would be cool? Like, it tells you the size, the volume, and all this. God damn, I can't read that text. It's so far on the 4K. But it would be really cool if it's like this, and estimate the amount of filament based on current settings. Here, I'm gonna have OBS selected so that hopefully it doesn't lose focus while calculating that. So this sheet with all of them combined on the same thing. Why is the seam? I'm gonna have to change the setting. This plate is now about $2 worth of plastics, 83 grams. So it's not bad. I do have to change a setting though. Whereas objects, okay. Objects, yes, objects. I want quality. Yeah, see, it's set to seam position back. What if we went aligned? I usually go nearest because it saves you potentially over a long print. It could save you minutes, but it's more likely seconds. Let's see. That's taken 5 hours and 41 minutes to print all that. And if we change it from aligned to nearest, slice just this place one more time. Let's see. We have. Yeah, look at that. We saved ourselves 2 whole minutes. And that's why we got speckles of white instead of the lines of white. Whatever. It's not a big deal. What I was thinking I was going to do is actually change. It's printing it at 0.12 layer height. What if I just... I'm curious. Oh, probably should just leave it. It's going to be like, what if we up that to 2? So instead of 5 hours or whatever, it's now down to 4 hours, 8 minutes. We saved ourselves an hour just by changing from 0.12 to 0.2. Okay, I don't really care about that. I kind of want to turn that up to 3 walls with an alternating extra wall. Ooh, it's also set to grid as the default. I'm not a big fan of grid. It's quicker to print, but I usually prefer gyroid. Seems strong. In my experience, the prints that were gyroid versus grid were faster. Either way, I'm not going to worry about it. According to the device, it will be printed at 14. So an hour and a half to that's done, which is kind of cool. Control, it's Windows Shift, arrow key. There we go. Get it off the 4K monitor. Oh, the Blender program I use, or not the Blender program, geez. The Slicer program I use does not like the 4K screen. It stutters so badly. All right. That's kind of exciting. Shall we get to the game? We're everyone's here for the game, right? My glasses are now clean. Honestly, to appreciate the 4K screen, I should throw on my old glasses where I can see better. All right. If you're going to be a captain, you gotta card maneuver your shirt into place before you go off. Exploring strange new worlds. What is that? Is that? Oh, okay. It's the plane in the background. There's something there. Like, does it have Oh, I know what it is. Okay. It looked like it was something on the TV. Like, it looked like a bit of a reflection at first, and it's like, is there a little bit of plastic film on there? I opened a bunch of plastic containers today, so like it was a possibility. All right, give me a second. Adjusting the pillow I have here to support my elbow. Gaming on the couch is not the best way of gaming. It is comfy though. It's great if you have a gamepad. Best way to gamepad gaming. Sit on a couch, lounge back, relax, have a good... But anyways. Is there a way to set it so that it always has sound even when the focus is lost? Like, I don't want the music to stop. Mouse steer is an option. Show heading vector and combat. Ooh, we can always show heading vector. Oh, I like that. Although it was a good way of knowing when you're suddenly in a fight. Like, all of a sudden that pops up, you're like, oh, I gotta be careful. That does not look like there is an option to always have sound play, whether you have focus in the window or not. I wish there was. Because I do like it when my game, like, I'm a streamer. I need to pop out of the game sometimes. I want the sounds to keep going. All right, guys and gals, ladies and germs, let's continue our voyage into strange new worlds. Well, actually, unknown space. Yeah, the wreckage of one of those the old typey. All right, I'm excited. First time playing a game on the new TV. Colors are kind of overly vibrant. Ringworld Polonian Fragment. Analyze. Again, it's difficult to learn much about the component. Given the impossibility of accessing the interior, it does seem like this part has a way of receiving auditory inputs. Another component made of the same durable brass-like metal. Nice. Got us 150 science points, putting us up to 350. Some evil Jackanini just jumped into space, so we're gonna have to go kill them. We need 31 more away missions before we get a level. Lieutenant 3rd Class Minius Sin is still down, only at 79% functionality. That's our tactics officer. And we're about to be going into a tactics fight. The lander... Here we go. This is the thing we did. The lander glides in on the region marked on the map Commander Dolson gave you. The water of the shallow sea lap against a large brass-colored object that looks as if it were just set down here. Ensign Critter, astroscientific insight. It's hard to tell how long it's been here, since it's impermeable to weathering, but the sediment beneath it shows 0 solar radiation effects, so suggesting that this has been here many, many, many years. All right, there is an elite frigate my ass. Not fixed, I want it to be everything. Boom. Elite. Ooh, a swarm warhead? No way. The next upgrade to our missiles, so we can have that swarm that spirals in rather than just the single missile. A mechanism for efficiently creating multiple independent launches from the same basic missile. This will allow us to research a missile variant in the lab. All right, Minius Sin is as excited as I. We're going to have swarm missiles next. All right, let our fighters land. I wish there was a way of making it so that it's everything but fighters. Oh wait, here, Starlance. Go to the Starlance. Do we have enough to actually access the Starlance now? Shields up. What button is shield? There, shields are up. Couldn't remember what button turned them on. Damn, our fighters actually did really good there. F button is for shields. I knew it was something like that. I pressed G, which is our auto fire for our main guns. It's like, that's not it. And I was like, was it H? I knew it was around the G. H turns off the HUD. So I was like, that's not it. Oh, we got a fighter waiting to dock. There we go. Crew ready for battle stations. All Alright, let's see if we can manage the Star Lance. Investigations. This gargantuan megastructure envelops a dwarf star with a mass slightly higher than Jupiter's. There are no visible access points, however, we can now activate the lance. Wow. So that star is tiny. It's barely more than Jupiter? There's a sudden surge of energy detected. I'm detecting significant change in the star's neutrino flux, as well as a drop across the M spectrum. Okay, I'm gonna pull back a bit. I don't know what we just did, but sensors show the burst released 7.1 Yoda joules. A stellar fusion has dropped by 70%. Oh my god. Yoda joules. That's a fuck ton of power. Like, look at the star now. That's messed up. What did we do? Did that just go shoot one of those dice things? Because that was pretty much in line with the dice that we know of, I think. No, that's a Solano. Yeah, see, this one points, like, right to there. Is this a portal we haven't gone through yet? No, we must have. We've been there. It's got the star system. Alright, we gotta go check out the dice that was aimed at. You know what? Oh, shit. We're under attack again. Shields up! Fry these little bastards. You know what? I don't even think we need our big guns. We can just do it with our fighters and our little guns. After them, fighters. After them. Well, he's got beam weapons like us, too. I'm positive our fighters would be enough to kill this guy. The cloud from that weapon emits a radiation that penetrates our hull easily, but is still incredibly dangerous to living tissue. 45 research points. Obviously, these new radioactive cloud missiles are the result of this research. Oh shit, our crew got messed up by that. Oh shit, my sister was nearly killed. Lieutenant Second Class Inky Diaz. No, be careful. Okay, next time I won't dick around and let my little guys do all the fighting. Alright, I was going to hightail it through the warp gate, but what I'm thinking we should do is follow the trajectory ourselves. There might be something out in the star system beyond. Like we could, I doubt we'll fly there the whole way. Alright, that's just to get more resources. I don't know why it doesn't remember to keep the, fuck. I've taken time to examine the data from the Devout Lab. The bad news is that the radiation weapon they've been researching are broadly effective against most organic life, but specifically and suspiciously focused on light DNA like ours. That's not good. The good news is that there's research we could do to reduce the danger posed by it. Not eliminate it completely, but a significant mitigation. I'll add the data to Solano's lab when we next dock. 540? Yeah, I only go like 200 with this build. But look how fast we're already that far along. Your ship might outspeed us, but does it outclass us? Only if you count weapon power, speed, firepower, like maneuverability. Have you been enjoying the game, Vincent? 540, holy fuck, dude. What kind of engines and glide surfaces do you have that allows that kind of... What's this question mark? It's a question mark at the flinger. Oh, we gotta go check that out. Wait, that was the flinger that was disabled, I think. Nope, nope, nope. We're going the old-fashioned way. No detours. No detours! Although that would get me that thing. I've detected a new low radio transmission. It's one of those... Hi, is there anyone out there? Messages with some general information about the sender's science, culture, and biology. I've marked the location on the map. No way. We basically just passed the hello world. You know what? If we finished flying down this way, which we're now at the point where continuing on is the fastest, we can then take a warp gate to go boom boom, but I want to stop at Solano before we go that way. Did you build a carrier ship? Like, was yours a fighter carrier? Because we got 3 squads of 5 now. That's 15 fighters, baby. How's your week, Minson? You know what? I got a new angle for the I made a new angle for the camera on the webcam that faces the 3D printer. Why is that not showing? Wait, what if we go reset? Why can't you see that? Oh, I know why. I gotta close the thing. I have it open, that's why. Deactivate. Activate. There we go. So there's the 3D print. I think it's a good angle because, like, when it's at the back, you get a full shot of whatever it's printing, right? And then you get to see the camera kind of wobble back and forth. I think it's being clipped though. Right, 1 second. Weird. That's not... I guess it's about the same. I thought that was a pretty good angle. I might tilt it a little more towards the print head. That way when it's at the front, you could still see more of it. Because there's a bit of wasted space on the right side there. I might try to get it lined up so that the right side is like... Rather than being off-center, like it's kind of aimed off-center, right? So if maybe aim towards it. I think that's still a pretty good spot, like pretty good angle for monitoring 3D prints. Oh, let me guess. Even though I turned it off, it didn't release it. Deactivate when not showing. There we go. That way I can have the window. What? Why is it not showing? It should be showing it now. Why is it trying to do that? What the? It's trying to do a different camera now. Yes. Apparently this is... Yeah, it's trying to do Game Capture HD 60 Pro. What? How do I tell it to use a different camera? Cameras. I want the Logitech C922. All right. Well, it's working there. It detects it there. How do I get it so that this one here is using that camera? I hate Windows 10 apps, I tell you. Related settings. Help test features and preliminary. I don't give a damn about that. No, we can do time lapse. That's kind of cool. Okay. Hey, it's back. I don't get it. Oh, wow. Look at it wiggle. It's wiggling the camera itself because it's on top of a box. Print quality looks pretty good. I think I need to move the box back just a little bit. It's on top of the box that captures all the poop of the from my 3D printer. Oh shit. That polyhedral artifact is gone and there's a wormhole where it used to be. Are we going home? No, I don't think that leads home. That's a big ass wormhole though. All right, we're going to have some trouble now. The rogue kitty save. Resume. Geronimo. You had 7 fixed guns, 4 cannons, and 1 laser. Are we being dragged in? Yes, we are. Oh, check that out. Yeah, baby. This doesn't look like home. No place like home. Achievement unlocked. Right after she says it doesn't look like home. I can confirm that. We're in a dense, hot universe whose cosmological constants are very different from ours. Oh, there's a... What the hell? The nearby supermassive star has called clear small regions of space that the rogue kitty can survive in, at least briefly. Further out, the radiation would destroy the hull. Closer in, the star will cook us. And getting hit by any of the debris being pulled in would be bad too, you think? Man, that thing's got a tidal pull on it. You think it's a black hole? Alright, let's do some scanning. Ooh, there is something to check out here. I think I'm gonna leave shields up. The planet was formed from ejecta out of the nearby superstar and will likely soon fall back in. In the meantime, the team has access to some valuable heavier elements concentrated here. 8 uranium, 5 iridium, and 1 neutronium. Neutronium. Alright. Get this ship back up. Okay, let's look at the map real quick. I wish you could do plot points. Oh, can we not kill them? Well, good thing we're going with them. They look awesome. From analyzing the incoming debris, I think this would be this is what would have been our universe. Our shields got taken out in 1 hit. I think this is what our universe would have ended up like if the early conditions were slightly less smooth. 150 points. Oh, we got bad guys inbound. 150 research. We got, oh, they're only elites. Never mind. They say we got bad guys. We got pussers. They got here fast. Shields up. Were they already here? Battle station. Our fighters are taking on one, we're taking on the other. Look, our fighters got them energy. The good news is that their ships don't seem to be much better suited to this environment than our own. Our fighters would have won the fight. I'm just impatient. That was pretty awesome. Survey. The anomaly is strange. Or, the anomaly is a strange sight. An undulating non-Euclidean geometry within an energy field. It is so striking it takes the team a few moments to register a second smaller object sheltering beneath it. Oh, check it out! It's almost like... what's that thing called? Think Tesseract, but polyhedron, like a octagon instead of... Not octagon, jeez. 5-sided dice. The word's not coming to my mind. Doesn't matter. But it's got like, and it's receding down, like it's got more of it inside it. So it's kind of like one of those things that, it's almost like an astrolabe, but it's like multi-dimensional astrolabe maybe. It's in good condition thanks to neutronium shielding. Ooh, that'd be nice to have. Closer inspection gets us 1 neutronium and a probe storage. Closer inspection of the probe shows it was placed recently to monitor the strange artifact or phenomenon above it. Since it looks to have been placed here by the devout, the team dismantle it for the resources and the probe is internal data storage. Cool. That thing looks awesome though. Hey, Grayson, Schmitty, how's it going? We found a way to activate the polyhedral dice, the first god dice we found. We shot it with a star lance, and now we're in a pocket dimension that's like a super massive sun. Super dangerous debris. I'm gonna leave my shields on just to be safe. Like that's all there is in this universe. We can't go further out because the radiation will melt our shields and ship and everything. It disintegrate us. I'm loving this game. So good. Primordial probe. Yeah, check it out. This wormhole is bigger than our ship. Whee! Special effect just for this wormhole. Nice. I wonder if we can shoot the other G8. All right. We're going to go back to the home base. And then we'll go check out the Hello World transmission we detected. Did I mark the other G8? No. I don't know. Is it this one here? No, that was the ransom payment thing. Okay. Might be worth talking to our the Althea as well. Or what is it? Alethea? I'm gonna call it the Althea. Sounds cooler. Alright, we got new cargo, a probe to analyze from the Devout. The fact that the Devout now have neutronium tech is a little scary. The probe uses a highly compact data storage mechanism. We'll need Solano's engineering capabilities to extract all of it. It's a good thing we're at Solano. 150 research though, putting us to 780? We were at 350 when we started the game like 10 minutes ago. Damn. Yeah. I like our ship. Idiot colors. I thought I had the blue as more purple. That's what, this one here? Looks better blue. Okay, if you go too far to the right, the reflections are very tight and precise. If you go too far the other way, it just looks like a dull, diffuse thing. Right about there. Operations Commodore Hugh. I've read Lieutenant Avery's summary of your investigation into the Star Lance and the wormhole it created. It is, of course, disappointing that it did not reopen our wormhole, but this confirms Lieutenant Thester's theory that the Star Lance is how remnants stabilized wormholes, despite Rama's skepticism. Your primary objective remains investigating the remnant artifacts associated with the wormhole. That's all for now. I say a good day. All right. Can we rub it into Dr. Rama's nose? She was wrong. I don't want to contradict the Commodore, but he may have overstated my case. I simply noted that there were structural similarities between the Starlance and Starcom stabilizers. That's true. That's all Thester did. Rama. The lab computers are analyzing some of your recent research data, so I have a minute to answer one non-urgent question. The only question I have is why you're such a bitch. You could have been a decent person, but nope. I have no problem with her being obsessed with the science. It's the fact that she's obsessed with the science to the detriment of everything else. All right, let's do some research. We got 780 points to lay down. Our ship, we're at 85.5 of the 90. It might be worth getting the 250 research points for 15 more hexes. Woo! Dreadnought hulls cost 600 research. Gives a hull size of 125. It should show you, like, a summary of your hull size here. What it gives you, 125, and then every bonus we have. Because we also have plus 15, plus 5, and plus 10, right? So we got like an extra 30 on top of that 125. So 155. Got to get back to work. Oh no. Thank you so much for leaving me on. Helps the viewership. All right. I was really hoping we would have better engines by now. I want to beat Minson's 500 in void space. All the colors to this look slightly wrong on the new TV. I think the TV's a little too vibrant. All right. We could change it so that they're fire-based, but they diminish in range. Or further increase the range and speed of our fixed guns. That could be a very good one. They are super powerful, so getting more range can't go wrong. We can also get swarm missiles. Our missiles separate after launch into 2 smaller warheads with evasive approach patterns, making them harder to shoot down. Plus, they have abrasive armor. And after that, Trinity warheads. Our swarm missiles will separate into 3 warheads instead of 2 for 50% more damage. So that's only 3? How do we get to 5? Doesn't the legendary Whisk-a-Mug have like 5 warheads on his that spiral out? Personally, I'd rather upgrade my fighters. Increase our fighter attack and armor at the cost of lower top speed. Faster reproducing. Fast attack fighters. Increases our fighter's speed. Our fighters become harder for projectile weapons to hit, lasting longer in a fight. Also seem to have much more powerful lasers than... Yeah, he's got like god beams. He's got the Asgard beam weapons from Stargate. Beam power scaling. Further increases the damage delivered per unit of energy. Oh, radiation assistant, so that radiation doesn't kill us so fast. Oh, that's cheap. Decreases the risk of our crew. Decrease the risk to our crew from the Devout's radiation attacks. That's a no-brainer. I think I'm going to go rapid energizers for our shield so they charge faster. Leaving us at 170, which means we can't get the heavy fighters. Which I did want. But we also have to wait for Oh, that's actually was high on my list. We could further upgrade our shields, 10% more capacity. It says an additional 20. Minson, are you far enough into the game to know if this gives you a combined 30% more shields, or is it just 20% more? Because if this one gives you a 10, a lot of games would have been this one gives you another 10, so you now have 20. It sounds like this should be 30. Because it says an additional 20%. Not to mention, if it's 20% on top of the other one, that's more than just 20% technically, because you got 10% and then 20% on top of that. Or is it like shield plus percentage 10 and 20 gets you your 30, and then that gives you the total? Because if it applies them as a single buff or as individual buffs, it could get you that little extra bit. Not that it would matter much, right? Like 20% of 100 versus a 20% of 110. Oh, internal field theory. Further decrease our shield's natural discharge rate. I don't feel like our shields discharge that fast. Not that I leave them on a lot. Precision penetration. Allow beams to shoot through partially damaged modules to reach a targeted component. That's probably good. Should be combined 30%. Haven't gotten that upgrade, but other upgrades are additive. So okay, that's what I thought. I'm glad it's additive. It makes sense. There are instances where compounding bonuses is good. I hate it though when games do like this gives you 20% more shields. You research to get 10% more and then 20% more, but it's like, no, it just means you now have 20% more, not that you got your 10 and your 20. Like a lot of games do that on the PlayStation, I find. All right. I think I want faster locking on for our lasers. Can't upgrade our fixed guns. Might be worth just saving our research. Or we can make our tractor beams the best the tractor beams can be. Our batteries could be 10% faster. Increase the fire rate of our plasma turrets by an additional 10%. Could be really good, actually. Screw it. Let's get the tractor beams. Max range and speed on our tractors. All right, we do have room for quite a bit more systems. And our power generation has room for improvement. We're going to have to increase that if we put more weapons on. I was thinking a second hangar would be sweet. All right. How do I want to do this? I guess if I click revert, it takes us back to this, right? I'm not going to worry about it too much. Fighter bays are big, though. and fixed guns are huge. I went fully Mark II, right? So, laser Mark 1. 2 laser Mark 1s, and then we have plasma Mark 2, plasma Mark 2, plasma Mark 2, and plasma Mark 2. All right. We can get the more wings now. We have the 2 dorsals that it lets us have. And we have the 2 small wings. Let's put on the large wings if we can find a spot. There we go. It lines up with our design philosophy. And let's see. Or oh, do we have crew quarters? Oh. We need to go up further if I want the gun. Okay. Let's see. You can go bulky heads. And then we can go exhaust the ports. It really gets hot, but I have an idea about that. Take these off. Took that much. Even with 2 exhaust ports right there, it's barely exhausting them. Is it because they're not directly connected to it? That doesn't seem to make a difference. What if we take that bulkhead off? That cools it right down. Look at that. Can we take these off? Heat it up a little bit. Sorry, Minson, I can't have you win the fixed gun contest. Oh, now it's overheating. There we go. Mind you, we don't quite have the power for this. But anything in front of us just dies, right? 7 Mark II cannons. No, they're doing exactly what they're supposed to. They're holding them further away from the thing. That's the only reason they're there. I know they wouldn't be cooling anything. One, they're aiming right at another one. And they don't seem to cool much. Like if you're angled sideways, now it's cooling this. Doesn't seem to cool that. You would use armor bits for that? Dude, I don't even have the resources for this as it is. I'm 102 yttrium short. Like, look. Okay, what if we go revert? Do I have the resources to use the armor to pop them up? I do at the moment actually have the armor for that. The downside is it looks more blended in with the rest of the ship. But you're right, it's a safer way to do it, and they're not that expensive. It's just iridium is not the cheapest stuff to find. And now that I have, look, they do. Look at that. See it? It's now red, dude. Every time you've given me design advice, your advice doesn't match what my game does. Because if we put an exhaust port, this won't get red anymore. It'll get orange. See, this vent, the last one's the only vent that does anything, because the other ones would get blocked. So it does do something. Not very effective. I wonder... It doesn't seem to matter, the cruiser's effectiveness doesn't seem to affect anything. Does it affect your crew's effectiveness for, like, repairs? Because I could throw on a... an exhaust vent and have them hanging off that. It still moves them off the side. Now it only gets yellow, but I feel like the summary here doesn't give you the full story of what your ship's doing. It doesn't tell you how much crew and then how fast they're repairing, if their repair rates being affected. It's still going orange. Like, there's a frickin' 2 reinforced vents connected directly to it. How hot does the bridge get? It might be hard to tell, though, because your repair rate's only shown here, and that's dependent on crew. And crew is inside crew quarters and the bridge. And also, like, changes you make at the shipyard won't change this. This is only shown based on the moment you entered the menu. It doesn't live update. Moving it down one doesn't have it. Now it's getting hot. Never mind. Although, not as hot. There is a spot. They have open space behind it. Yeah, see, now it's getting orange because I filled up that empty space. Alright, it's 25 titanium and 4 platinum for a reinforced vent. Has high damage capacity. I guess that's its benefit. Oh, if we move it further. You mean like that? Yeah, because now we got a big space there to cool them. That's a good point. Let's see, our top speed in space, 127.6 void speed. I don't think that's the full picture though, because I'm pretty sure we beat that. We were going like 100 or like we were going almost 200. So I wonder why that's only saying 127 if the old setting was getting us 200 before we cooled our engine. It doesn't account for the boost. Oh, right, the boost. Thank you. I totally forgot about the boost. Could we squeeze a crew quarter in there and just maybe tilt that sideways? Actually, you know what we could do? We could put this one, up one, and then a crew quarter. That way we got kind of matches the bridge. 125.6 instead of, we lost the tiniest bit extra weight, but that works pretty good. It doesn't look as nice with the way the power was laid out, but can't have everything be perfect. Just good. And see, like if we went to ship systems, it still says repair rate of 3.5. I'm pretty sure though, if we go out, if we exit the station, come back in, 5.3 repair rate. There we go. As long as the adjacent tile is empty. It's not the one it points at. It can be any adjacent tile. There we go. Like this one's facing this way. I wonder, could we fit... If we went propulsion, give us a second. Might have to get rid of that extra repair rate. Oh, we don't got the gold for it? 7 Mark II engines? Alright, let's get rid of these teeny ass little wings. Which side looks better? The right side or the left side? I guess we can show it both ways. So we have style A. You like the so you like it this way? I think I do too, to be honest. Because that's style B. Doesn't actually look bad. Once you have both, it doesn't look that bad. But I think you're right. I think the other way looked better. Ooh. Could I bring the lander guy into here now without affecting the temperature of the engines? Get rid of the exhaust port, because it's getting exhausted by this guy into... Because this space right here is empty, right? Okay. And then we can put some armor on that spot. So right now we're a bit of gold shy. Was it the engines? Yes. It was the engines. So I'm going to take this engine off for now. And I'll throw a piece of armor on there. Oh, actually, we can put it on the inside. Do you have your armor? I have to save up a little bit. I think so. Can't remember which ones they are, but I think we have. I don't like the look of that. Looks better as a half deflector. Looks better as 2 half deflectors than 1 full deflector. Our top speed in space is 167.9 now. 19.6 without boosting. And of course, we're going to boost everywhere we go. We should be turning faster now as well, because we went from small wings to large wings. Our health went up a little bit. All right. So we needed 27 more gold to get the next engine, I think. No, 22 more gold. Wait, that's not right. 18? How many Mark II engines do you have? Or do you got like Mark IIIs or something? Didn't think there was Mark IIIs, but we haven't seen the new engines on my game yet. There's this entire extra field. We got so much to find still. All right, let's get out there. I think this is going to be a better design in so much as we're faster, but we don't have more weapons. We're more maneuverable and we're faster, but that's it. I don't have enough for another gun. I'm 12 shy of going up to 4. All right, let's save this as current. I guess the current goal. Actually, if we're going to go for a full goal, let's make it exactly what we want. Let's have 5 flak and the extra engine. That'll get yellow, so that way is why we put the exhaust port. Scanner. All right, so this is our current goal. We need 42 more yttrium and 18 more gold. All right. And I guess we just this is back to what we are. So we did upgrade. You had 12 Mark IIs and 2 set of 6 like you had behind each other. Fuck, man, that's a lot. .3D printer made a weird noise for a second there. Alright, let's go check out Hello World. Oh, while you were investigating the Starlands, we detected a long-range devout transmission. It was encrypted, but we're able to break most of it using the data the Rogue Kitty had previously uncovered.
Missionaries have identified location of a Telonian fragment from heretic documents. We believe the location is accessible via the heretic portal near Vidar 2 Gateway. We have requested, segment corrupted, take some time before our scouts can reach it to investigate.
There was a set of gateway coordinates in the message header. I'm transmitting them to you now. Alright, so we have Hello World and the devout message. If it's like a normal game, it shouldn't matter which one we do first. think I'm going to do Hello World first. Bye-bye, fighters. We rapid recall teleporter them back to the ship. As a reminder, you can keep track of current objectives in our mission list. I'll highlight those that I think may be critical to our overall goals. Aliens, Primordial Universe, Hello World, and whatever. So I guess I'm working on an important one. It's what, 1:30 right now? The printer looks like it's just about done this print. I thought it was going to go to until 2 o'clock. I've had my shield on this whole time. It does recharge pretty fast now. So we're getting up to speeds of 225. That's not bad. We broke 200. I think we were going faster, I just didn't pay attention soon enough. Ooh, survey team. The planet of the Hello Message is a pre-Lightspeed civilization that had nevertheless developed some impressive technology. Or rather, was, since whoever sent the message has disappeared, leaving only empty cities. Judging from the encroaching flora, whatever happened occurred perhaps a century ago. Most resources... Oh, 2 Chirolite, nice. Okay, looks like they were just starting to establish a space program. Nothing FTL, but it looks like they launched some kind of satellite a few years before their sudden demise. 20 research. Most resources are scattered too widely for effective collection, but several high-density signatures allow the team to track down some concentrated deposits of Chirolite in the planet's only spaceport. Okay, I'm going to cry bullshit on that. If it was a civilization with the manufacturing infrastructure to make space travel, even if it's just probes, they have been collecting resources. There would be large deposits worth collecting all over the place on the planet at the sites of their, like, their mining and their smelting and their manufacturing centers. There'd be tons of resources. At least aluminum. But 2 Chirolite's still good. Their satellite could still be somewhere in the system, or it could have burned up shortly after launch, I suppose. Early space ventures were pretty risky. As opposed to now, Hinky DS is like, like space isn't dangerous. We fight constantly. Alright. What I'm thinking... Our speed goes up to 55 now? I guess that booster does quite a lot. No, our booster got us up to like 60. Scanning planet. No anomalies detected. Hey Vincent, on your settings, or in the options, like I have graphics set to ultra, but there's, where is it? There was an option here somewhere. Might not be able to see it now that I'm in game. Oh, image distortion. Like, what does this actually affect, you know? It defaulted to moderate. I lowered it to low. Scanline / distortion effects on dialogue and anomaly images. Is that when we first get to a thing? Yeah, let's go back. No, I can't do it again. No, that was right after. Darn it, I saved right after. Okay. Those pictures should be crystal clear, in my opinion. Maybe that's why when we scanned the planets, I felt like here. Like how blurry that looks. Whereas if we let's try going high and then reloading. Like it's kind of less precise. No anomalies. In system, we're up to 140, 150, 160, 170. There it is. All right, I hit quick save. So I think it's this effect right here. Yeah, like look at the, you can see the waves in it. Is it never gonna? All right, let's turn, I turned it down. Still starts off, but it's not nearly as wobbly. I think those wobbles are much smaller. You can see at the edge there. Okay, let's turn it all the way down and see what it looks like. Yeah, look at that. It just no waviness. The early satellite, likely the source of the Hello World broadcast, we detected the civilization's first and only attempt at alien contact. Sometime after it began broadcasting, it apparently received a message. The message was sent for a short period of time and used information from the original Hello to ensure it could be understood. It is highly technical in nature. The data is a compact primer on the biochemical engineering with a focus on aspects of a virus design. It has been customized for this species biology, 85 points. Why would they transmit a virus against their own species? What? That's a strange response to hello. Maybe they were, when they said hello, somebody transmitted them a virus that would wipe them out, and that's why the planet's empty now. That's a strange response to hello. By simulating the satellite's orbit, I've worked out by parallax where the response they received came from. Good job, Inky Diaz. The Hello World poison signal came from that far away? I want to get up to get a pop because my throat's sore today. I don't want to disturb Milo, who's sleeping beautifully and oh so cutely right beside my foot. Hey Vincent, maybe you can help me with this. I have another issue since I've got the 4K monitor. It seems like some windows are scaling themselves as though they're on the 4K monitor when they're on the other two 1080p monitors. So they're like huge and I can't manually shrink them down because they're scaled up in size, right? So like the one bot that helps me monitor chat and does the timer messages and stuff, it's overflowing in size to actually overlay onto the, like, it won't let me make it small enough to go on the vertical 1080p. Another burst? It's another burst relay station with a message fragment and matrix. The recoverable fragment of the message translates as, use the line of flingers to cut through devout space at speed. Earth-tan completely destroyed by mass drivers will keep a straight course to avoid tripping detection network. Void ice. Void ice again. Oh wait, about flying. About using flingers to cut through devout space at speed. And, something about flying straight to not trip detection. The ship was damaged, and then something about void ice. Windows plus will maximize. Yeah, but that's the thing. If it maximizes, it fits too big. When it brings it to the window, the size it's scaling is as though it's on the 4K window. Like here, yeah. See, this is using the Windows fitting it thing to the middle monitor, but then I moved the bottom up. But this is as small as I can make it. I can't shrink it down because it looks fine on this screen, but see how it grows? Like the text size. See, there's that weirdness. The 1080p monitor's scaling is set to 0. The one on the 4K TV is set to 175%. Not every window does this, though. It's weird. Oops. I didn't mean to time you out. Accidentally clicked on timeout button. What? Is there a way I can bring you back? I can permit. Does that do it? No, that just lets you... I'm sorry, Minson. I accidentally clicked the button for timing you out. What if I say 1 second timeout? Maybe I can override the timeout just to be 1 second. Sorry, man. I did not mean to do that. I was clicking on the bot just so that it wasn't trying to ask me which window to fill the bottom of the screen with. And it just happened to click on that spot. Arrow left should make it use half. Hey, I can see you. Yay. So, I can't make it any smaller than what it is right now, Minson. This is as small as the window will go when it's on either of the two monitors that's not the TV. Even when, when you hold, here, okay. See these things at the top when you hold the sizing of it? Even when I use these, it doesn't get any smaller left to right than what it is, what it was. Because the program itself, like, I think it has a minimum, like, see, I can't make it any smaller. It won't let me make it any smaller on the 1080p either. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever had 4K. And I'm keeping my two 1080p monitors. Yeah, see, even if I tell it to only use half the screen, it still makes it that big. Like, I don't know why it's scaled so big. Like, I had another window that I was doing it too, but I went back into the display settings, and I manually went through and told it for each one to be... I manually told these monitors to have 100% scale again, and applied that, and it fixed the one... It fixed some of the things that were doing it that were on my left monitor. But it did not fix this chat window on the other one. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Maybe there's an extra option in the settings somewhere. Nope. Yeah, I don't see anything for that. And the style thing doesn't have anything about it either. It's so messed up. I don't know why it's doing it. Oh well. I'll say this, it makes it very easy to read the chat for size. The downside is the chat's too big. Ooh, what if I start from the top right? Then it'll overlap onto the other side. This might... Oh, I think I just found a cheat that kind of works. So what I did is I told it to go to the top right corner of it, and it still scaled wrong, but now it's oversized onto the monitor where OBS is, and I have OBS on top. So I lose... Basically, I lose the part of the message that would say the time like the timestamp, but the rest of the text for the chat seems to fit. Oh, actually no, I lose a little bit. If it's bigger than what would fit on a single line, I lose a little bit. If I could get it to turn off some of the Windows stuff, like the if I could turn off this toolbar on it, so that's just the chat, I think it would probably fit. But basically, I get from like this spot to the right when I do that. Lets me see more of it. I have another window that shows me the chat that's through the restream. I want to stop using restream though. I want to have my computer stream directly to Twitch and YouTube using... Oh, what's this called? Atrium or Atium? There's a OBS plugin that lets you do it. You can have it set up where you can automatically does like a second thing as like a vertically aligned thing for making TikToks and shorts and shit like that. But if you manually set it up, you can have it do... you can have it be the a second, like, go to Twitch, or have one go to Twitch, one go to YouTube, and have it be 1080p. Alright, let's get it back up in its window, and let's get back to the game. I'll figure out all these weird quirks, hopefully, at some point. Alright, and then... Use the restream chat so I can actually see everything. Turn off the map. I wish you had more control of your secondaries. Oh, the legendary Steed of Whiskamug. Let's go talk to him real quick. What's he doing way out there? Oh, he's probably out to see. Oh, wait. A Raider Destroyer. Sorry, Whiskamug, we got combat. That was super weak sauce. Has he changed his color? Oh no, I think that's just the new TV makes it so much more vibrant. Ew.
Oh, it is excellent to see you again, friend of Whiskamug.
Okay, so we did get the other thing from Plasma Cohesion Adapter. 188 Ethereum. That's a lot. All right. This doesn't seem accurate. Or did we collect a bunch since the last time we were there? We do need 27 more. I thought we only needed 18 more. We needed 27 total. 19 Ethereum. Now we're like 11 Ethereum shy. We could give some Newtonium. We got lots of Newtonium lately. Also got a decent amount of Chirolite. I don't want to give up too much Chirolite because I do want... We're going to need more power. Double cost for platinum? Damn. Do we need the platinum for anything? It says we need 3. Okay, so... you know what? Yeah, let's sell some platinum. You're right. He gives good value for this. Although it's not only giving us, like, 2s. Well, we got a lot. Let's go down to, like, I don't know, 100. That's 120. Haha! Ethereum! Problem solved! Haha! Don't even need to sell any of the other stuff. That totally fixes it. Actually, you know what? We have a place where we can find lots of platinum. I'm going down to 50. Ethereum is a good thing to have. Plus, I want to get the Plasma Cohesion Adapter. Alright. Whiskamug's been in the way. It's like, why is he not going through the wormhole? While we're here, let's go get some resources. Sweet. So you can actually make profit doing that. I wasn't sure that would be profitable. Sometimes in games it's really hard because you get a natural negative or something. Plus, I wasn't sure if there's places that actually gave enough that would it'd be profitable. But I guess when you can warp around for most things pretty quick. And 3D print just finished. 5 minutes ahead of schedule. The values, the plus minus percentages shift over time at the different places? Or are they always like... Because I haven't done a lot of trading. So I don't know if it's like, are these people always the same plus minuses? Wasn't sure if that was going to hit us or not. So some variance. That's fair. A little variation makes sense. You're flooding the market. I wish I had better lateral thrusters. Not so much more, just more effective. Oh, check it out. The 3D print looks like it turned out real good. Alright. It'd be easier for me to show you this way. Check it out. Look how good that turned out. That's the lid to the humidity containing part. I gotta print that 3 more times. Or I might just do one, have it cover 2 of the 4 spindles rather than have it cover all 4. Like I'm able to load four filaments, or 4 spools of filament onto the AMS light, but they're exposed. And I live in southwestern Ontario where low humidity means like 40%. So my filament kind of sops up quite a bit of moisture, which is not great for prints. Especially when you get to some of the like AMS and TPU. I got my first roll of TPU. Usually TPU is really expensive. Like, I think the first time I looked at getting some TPU being a plastic that's kind of rubbery and squishy. It's the flexible plastics. It was like $79 for a kilogram of it the first time I looked. That might have been just Bamboo Labs price. I was able to get a roll for 30 bucks. And it's from a good, like from a reputable filament provider. So I'm looking forward to being able to having some flexible print, self-printing, like print my own gaskets for things if I want. I'm not going to do a gasket for this. I'm just going to let the pressure, the squeezing of it do enough. I've also got some new pet G spools in. I need to learn to design my own prints, but I'm upgrading what I'm going to be able to print and how effectively my printer stores its filaments. I do have a printer. It's basically a dehumidifier, right? I have a box to put it in to dry out my filament, and it can do two rolls at a time, which is nice. But it's also nice to be able to leave 4 rolls on my 3D printer and not have to worry about them getting all wet, basically. That would be this way. Wrong button. There we go. Not accidentally launching my spiders anymore. Okay, we'll sop up one little bit more over here, whatever's up here, and then we'll leave. It shows a bunch, but I'm not seeing it when I'm actually here. Just a little bit over here. Something tells me the dots on this map are not up to date. One right there, but I'm not gonna rush over for it. Let's make sure there's no artifacts to buy from these guys. Alright. Yeah, we bought all the artifacts. They just use aluminum. Got 1,300. They mark up the price on app. Oh my god. Yttrium is at plus 81% to buy it. Damn. Selling iridium here is at minus 10. Yikes. Part of me wants to go through and make an Excel sheet that lists all the prices and the variation, like their plus minus. I'm going to avoid. All right. My thumb's getting better. Check it out. It's hard to get the light on it. There you go. There's the cut. I cut from there all the way through, basically down to the bone. Like the two parts of my thumb could be like if this is my thumb, it could go like that. It still hurts sometimes if I bump it or put pressure on it. But most of the time, it's not bad anymore. It doesn't open up anymore, which is nice. It stays closed. Give me a tip on that. Faction shares prices and inventory. Okay. Are the factions, like, is it the same faction as long, like all factions, if only one faction does each element? Or is there more than one faction that shares aluminum or copper? I know the Ermire are the only ones that do copper. I remember that. I just wasn't sure if there was any factions that share a main unit. Ooh, this is new species. Very Cthulian.
We do not wish hostilities, alien, but you are not invited in our space. Identify yourself and your intentions.
I'm Commander Clutch of Starcom.
And what does Commander Clutch of Starcom wish of the Pasgul Hive?
We found an extinct planet that received a transmission from here.
The noisy ones, I remember, although it was many iterations ago. Yes, they broadcast themselves loudly for all to hear. Not good for us, or for them. They would attract the attention of beings who wish to destroy, control, or assimilate. Others would come and consume them and us. Or if not others, themselves, when they reached out to the stars, they would find us, and they would find we were not like them, and they would destroy us. So we studied their message and responded. We instructed them carefully how to destroy their own kind. Ha ha ha!
You caused the annihilation of a civilization that meant you no harm? They just wanted to talk. Maybe we should trade with them first. We would like to trade with you.
We do not wish trade with you. We do not want you to come again.
I might be wiping out your species in a second, so mind your words carefully.
You wiped out an entire species that just wanted to talk? Good God, man, what's wrong with you? If they were so peaceful, then why are they dead? The bioweapons we sent did not assemble themselves. If their species had no violent impulses, they would still be alive.
Maybe we should teach you a lesson. Kind of want to beat the fuck out of them. Cosmic justice. Man, my nose is so plugged today. Hope I'm not coming down with a cold. Man, I wish I made a save before we came in, but they talked to us first. I kind of wish, like, when we get transmissions, it should be like beep 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 beep, like of some noise for like, oh, communications, and then we should have to press a button. Because maybe I want to ignore transmissions. Also, like, maybe the people didn't realize it was a weapon that would kill them. Maybe they thought it was some kind of biological, like, oh, this will help make us better. Permission to blow them up, Commander. Minson! That is so you. Your character in the game's even like, yeah, we gotta kill them. Negative. Starcom directives don't give Commander Clutch cause to initiate hostilities based on historical actions. We can intervene if they pose an immediate threat to ourselves, an ally, or a peaceful faction. For all we know, the ones they wiped out were a peaceful faction. I think it's funny that your character was like, can we kill them? More factions can use the same resource as currency. At least, you know, at least 2 that use gold? Okay. That's what I was wondering about, if it's 1 per... I figured there might be multiple on the same, I just didn't know. That is deeply unsatisfying. Minson, you are so upset that we don't get to destroy these people. Testing eradication. Oh look, they went hostile.
Yeah, take that, you fucking genociders!
Vincent's happy. I'm just going to lightly edit our mission log. Oh, I love this game so much. It's so good. I feel bad playing it so early to its launch. But technically, it's been in early access for a long time. I don't think I'm spoiling everything. I hate spoiling brand new games. But, like I said, it had been out for a while. The post-ghoul cruise. Oh, there's a lot of post-ghoulies. These ghouls gotta go down, right? Alright, shields up. And this time, let loose. Took 5 shots for the cannons. I think our fighters will get that. Oop. This area was used as a dumping ground for ship parts someone decided weren't worth repairing. The parts are constructed from a low-quality synthetic polymer that had very little recycling value, but some of the parts have embedded copper wiring. 63 coppers. Yep, our fighters were able to take that guy down all on their own. I wonder if we go look at the cargo, right? I forgot to analyze that. If we go look at our logs, did she actually edit our logs? I'm just going to lightly edit our mission log. Permission level up negative. It doesn't mention, I didn't click the teach them a lesson thing, I should have. It doesn't look like they actually edited the logs at all. Uses a super-cooled condensate to maximize cohesion of plasma projectiles. We can now research a technology extending our plasma weapon maximum range. Like that one species that like way outranged us. No anomalies detected. No other stars nearby. Now, Minson, what do you think? Should we reload? For some reason, they never attacked me. Well, I attacked them. Like, I did start shooting them with my laser. It was... Them defending themselves wasn't completely unprovoked. I figured you'd be happy that your character in the game was like, yeah, let's kill them. So much like you. Oh, it's just me hitting a button. Okay. Let's see. Well, we got the resources. Let's go upgrade our ship. Plus, I want to talk to the science vessel that's our sister ship. Right there. Let's do that first, actually. The Alethea. Alethea. How goes it, LitlClutch? We're continuing to piece together a history of this space from archaeological findings and your recent discoveries. That's it? You can't talk about anything? Disappointed. I've discovered so much since the last time we talked. Like the fact that we went to that planet, the ring world. They should be excited about the ring world. Also, they should be slowly getting upgraded as we do things. And they should be going out and doing things around, like when I discovered the ring world and we went to the map. They should go back, like go to spaces we've been to like update the knowledge of the area. All right, let's throw on another Mark II plasma. Plasma. Touché. We're gonna add some guns. Mark. There, we got 5. Our speed is now 22.4 in system, 192 out system without the booster. Woo boy. I think our crew are getting like cooked alive. Right now we have a repair rate of 3.9. Oh wait, I got research for our guns, didn't we? Plasma. Is that this one? Hyper. Increase the damage. No, that's damage. Increase the range right there, 450. You could do rapid recoil. Fire rate by 10%. Which is pretty good considering our plasma guns are our auto turrets that shoot down missiles. Milton, you got some resources for us. We found a probe. Can you help us extract the data from it? We can certainly try. Is this another ancient relic like the codex shape? I'm getting a lot of entertainment from the last one. Now, this is a probe we found in another universe. Wild. You guys get to do all the fun stuff. Well, we'll see what we can do and recover, and I'll let you know. Hey, Dr. Rama. The lab computers... Oh, we don't get to be like, hey, we went to yet another universe. Okay. Or we could get more power. Well, more battery, not power. There's something about our tractor beam we haven't researched yet. Interesting. Our fixed guns and further increase the range and speed. Or we could go fire cannons. Upgrade our missiles or our fighter drones. Still don't have enough to get us heavy fighters. We could increase our lasers though. I do like that. I like the lasers. Faster acquisition speed. It does take a while to aim, like to start shooting. But I think I like damage. After all, lasers come out whenever we're fighting something big and dangerous. Like, they're our main damage dealer. Well, secondary main damage dealer. The fixed cannons are huge, too. We're now doing 21... Oh, wow. We're now doing 21 damage per second with our lasers. Woo! That's a big jump. Alright, we still got room for a lot of parts. I think we need to spread the ass end of the ship out a bit. But what if... Oh, won't let me move it together. That was... There we go. Now we got some room to add things. We could go more propulsion. Oh. Can nothing be behind it? Or it's two spaces. Okay. So we only have to worry about two spaces behind. So if I put it there, it'd actually be okay with that. Ooh, yeah. You know what? I like that because it's funky. Let's see if we can actually get it to work out. I'll have to change that piece. Is to a proper deflector. Is that still cooling? And it looks like this got yellower. Maybe that's just in my mind because I'm worried it won't be enough. Alright, let's put you there. No, it does not like that. Even though there's space right here. Oops. Alright, Okay. Might need to change that so that it lines up better. Or maybe that armor piece just goes down somewhere. Alright, there was a propulsion. Okay, so these spaces have to stay empty. That looks kind of cool. Alright. Maybe we could go armor. No, I don't like that. I was hoping we get like better armors and stuff, but it seems like a lot of time the armors we get are all focused on taking up way more spaces. It's like I like adding the edge. Oh, that's as big as we can get right now? No. Our size, it grew so fast. But I guess we did add a bunch. Like we're up to 5 cans up front. We got the 2 wings. We got did I add extra engines at the back? I think I did. I can't remember. Stabilizers. We're at what? 104, so we have room for 1 hex. That's it. I didn't think I added that much, but I guess I slowly did, eh? Well, in that case, we don't need to be so wide. We could totally... I like that it's covering up more, like, more of the ship is actually being covered. Alright, so that would be... like those match now. We don't have enough to fill that in because the half deflectors... That's... Like, they would work there, but they'd have to be, like, facing the wrong direction to fill it in. So, like, there, we're at 105 of 105. But to one end, it might be better just to have extended the engines at the bottom. And then brought that. This text blocks you from clicking. And then brought the engine down. And there's no reason to extend the front of the ship out so far. Ooh, it is a bit of a heat problem, apparently. The deflector, that's a waste of armor there. That's the deflector. Okay. We're at what, 99? So we got a little room. Our power draw is a little bit more than we're generating now, though. Max speed 28 and 275.6, but heat will probably bring that down. Might need to add like a cooling vent here or something. But energy. Let's see. Plus, I wouldn't mind having a crew. Only these two dots were side by side. But power's more important. We're only getting like just shy of 90. We need 115. Would that be like another reactor? Or two? Would a 2 do it? A 2 puts us up not enough. So we need another 3. A 3 would do it. So we need to cram in another 3 somewhere. I wish there was a way for me to select all these bits here, move them down 1. I don't want to like build something and have to like rebuild everything down here. What I'm thinking is if we just take it all and move it down by 1, I could have another 3 right behind it, right? So it'd be like a 3, and then a 3, but then another 3, and then all this engine stuff. And we can probably add some more pew pew turrets. The Mark II type. All right. Yeah, there's no way to grab multiple is the problem. Oh man, which means we're going to have to redo so much. Okay, if we move that so we don't lose it. Move those two together. Have those as a cluster. Can we just put it there for now, I guess? If we take one of these off, this now is a group. Okay. Move the lander for just a second. Oh, now it's got 2 connection points. No. Okay, we're moving that off just for a second, probably. Not rotate. Why not? That is a plasma gun. This should rotate. Makes no sense that it wouldn't. What? Oh, it's because it's connecting to it to like 2 faces, isn't it? It might be easier just to manually redo it. Oh, it does, yeah. Nice catch. I did not spot that. You next to dorsal. That plasma. We take that. Now we can move things by the thruster. Here's the other one. Okay, so this should be right there. We need to move everything. Where's it connected? Is it connecting here? So basically we need to take it down to there. Oh man, okay, temporarily connect. Move it back so when we grab it, okay. Right. I think I got it sorted out finally. That was more painful than it should have been. Alright, so we can give... yeah, you know what? No. That's better like that. Need something for this to connect to. Otherwise, it's just going to get destroyed. Wait, where's the other? Oh, we're going to need more plasma. That's energy. No. Mark 2 plasma was there. And you can come off of that. And then there's a Mark 2 oh, we're at 104.3. No, we're so close. We're so very close. Our speed is going to be like kicking it. You can shift click to move several pieces at once. I tried to do that. It didn't work. But you can. Well, that's frustrating that it wouldn't let me. All right. Like I tried that. Well, that's that thing. Okay, you move down. Oh, actually, you know what? Bring it up top. Thrusting at the top and the back makes sense. Where's the other two? There should be 4 thrusters altogether. Yeah, there's one there. One there. Kind of hidden under the tail a little bit. We need some exhaust ports. For the Mark IIs. Although, if we don't put the exhaust there, we do it as another of these big ones. Whoa. Put that back. Get that off. Take that off. We do it as more of the big exhausters. And then we can plan to have another Mark II cannon there eventually. So what I'm going to do is save this as what we're working towards. Oh, that puts us over our size, though. Guess we can't. Need to protect this a little bit. We could do bulkheads. Maybe. No, because we don't have enough bulkheads. We're running into hex issues. We need more hexes. I can't believe that this guy is that red hot. Just because we have 5 fixed guns. 2 half armors. Yeah, at least gives it a little bit more protection. We could put it right there. Ooh, actually, you know what? Here, let's take this guy. Have him exhaust straight out the ass. Because then we can protect that and that. And have this engine. Oh, wait, actually. Okay, let's move it. Have this engine move back one. At least it connects the dots, so the empty spaces. Okay, I think if we took off the little wings for a second, could we put the big wings? Yeah. Pisses it off a little bit. But that looks pretty cool up front. Oh, if we could also do that whole exhaust out the back. Like that. There. And we got what? We're at 105. I wish we could give it more cooling. Does that do anything for it? It does cool it a little bit. Engines can be so finicky. This somehow makes that cooler? Oh, because we don't have the wing here anymore, this can cool a bit better. That's why. Nice, sleek arrowhead, or a barbed. Like a barbed arrowhead. That doesn't work so good. Think like that. Let's see. Exhaust. Yep, immediately starts eating. Let's see, we're at 223.1. It's only costing, it looks like it's only costing us 1 AU at void speeds. Whoops. But you can replace the directional thrusters with tiny exhausts. I don't know. Those directional thrusters are practical. Exhausts don't have much effect. Like, yeah, they cool things down, but... Oh, there's the thruster there. Right. And immediately the guns overheat. I'm sorry, that thruster should be adding so little that this does not overheat. Look at that. Look at the difference. It instantly went like orange. Now it's like almost red. We drop one engine. You could put the thrust. No, because then, well, those ones aren't really cooling anything, are they? They're more. Whoops. They're more decorational. Like these don't actually cool this down at all. Ooh, look how red it gets. Oh, actually, look. Our speed right now is now down to 193 at a 200. Was that just from... Yeah, that's not just these guys, is it? Oh, they're not cooling at all now. It doesn't like that the survey's there. And yet before, it was fine with it being in that configuration. Very well. There we go. I had armor in this block. There was something in both of these blocks. Remember, I put the it's not going to let me do it now. I had an armor piece going across there, like that. Well, this gives us room to throw another cannon in somewhere, I'm sure. Like we could have the directional thruster go outwards, maybe, or the exhaust piece go outwards. Do the exhausts care which way they point as long as they have something beside them to vent into? It seems like that one's slightly yellow. But I don't think that's because it... No, actually it went more green. It does have an effect. Alright. Here, if we put that there. Take that off. Take this one, we'll put it there. Take that off, because this needs to exhaust. I think. Give it a second to recalculate. I want to make sure plasma's not overheating. Yeah, instantly overheats. Okay. Okay. I read. I don't like that this is exposed. So that makes that overheat more, doesn't it? 2247. No, it does not. Okay, then. Man, we're so close. Like, if we could have a little thruster there and there. Maybe an exhaust port or something. I don't know. I feel like the exhaust ports should be going, like, into space. Okay. What piece used titanium? Is it that? Wasn't the deflector block I just put in? I'm over by 5 titanium. Are you kidding me? I only have the 4 thrusters, so it shouldn't be them. The wings? Is it because of the wings? Seriously? It'll take us like 2 seconds to get 5 titanium. Don't want to look like a doofus in the meantime. There. Yeah, we only have 20 research points. What? 1 iridium? Seriously? I didn't notice the -1. What uses iridium? The armor I just put on. There we go. I don't think this is on Game Pass. No. Is that what the message said? The chat thing? Let's see. Did I forget to change the message? Large exhaust are 2 hexes? That's insane. I did forget to look at the timer now that I think about it, but yeah, it says I'm playing Sea of Stars. Dang it. Sea of Stars was on Game Pass. I think it still is. Good game, but this one is not. There's the link to it. And here. It should be coming. Hey. Sorry, my bot's going really slow for me to interface. It does not like being scaled to this size for some reason. Oh, you found it on Steam? Well, there you go. Just as I send it. It is a really good game. There's also Starcom Nexus. It's a couple years older. Very similar, but slightly different. 100% unique story, slightly different mechanics. So good. One of my all-time favorite games. All right. So you're saying these exhausts are super expensive and maybe not worth it. Oh, shit. Here, turn you, get rid of you, and you. We can get an extra hex by going bulkheads, because their bulkheads are only 1. And then we can go half deflector. Half deflector. Look at that, we're only at 3. Thank you, Minson. I wonder if I could replace that with just normal exhausts and still get enough heat exhaust. Down here we can. What about up here? Can we go exhaust port? Can we port all the heat? Whoops, my bad. We lose some damage potential, but let's see. Without it, our max should be 108 fixed, 34 plasma, and 21 laser. 198 speed. Oh, 199 basically. And if we do the heat simulation, this spot here might warrant having the heavier exhausts. All right, we're still at 34.32. Fixed cannons always drop hugely. Okay, we're starting to lose laser. Well, that's because our laser mark 1s are a huge source of heat. Same with shield. We don't lose a lot, though. Didn't lose any speed. We only lost, like, what, half of a laser? Yeah, I've tried having them cooled each one. That's why that's how it started, us having the exhaust up there, and then adding onto that. Our cockpit looks like it's cooking us. But that opens up a lot more resources because these guys are freaking expensive. Oh, no. I took that off for a second. And let's see. They're not gonna like that. Yeah, see, starting to overheat. Our speed's dropping already. Ooh, this guy's getting hot. Weird. Okay, 1 second. What if we did slightly, how could I do this? The shape of them makes it hard to connect multiple. If we maybe perhaps just sort of connected them with, I don't know, a bulkhead for a second. Changing the position of that, fix the heat there. Okay. So we would have to, oh, you know what? We could probably use this guy. Keep it connected. I think our engines are 201. It's getting better. We don't really have the power for more guns. I still kind of want to add them. All right. Well, let's add another bulkhead. How much we're now down to 199. It'll drop down to probably 198.5 or something, I'm guessing. So that's going to get hotter. But now that they're connected with the bulkhead, I can put this guy back up here, which should cool these guys. Let these guys be cooled more, which should allow the exhaust port to do more cooling for this guy, maybe, if that even affects that guy. You have so many reactors on your ship to keep up with your consumption. I forgot to make it so I can see the other chat. Yeah. That's why I added this guy here, right? Like that extra reactor. Just because it looks cooler. All right. I everything's connected via that one guy. All right. These guys are starting to heat up. But what if I added an extra engine? Now they're really going to heat up. Look at that. Instantly, all their engines. But the combined speed's still higher. Could we change that to a exhaust port? Because it's got the empty spaces. We're only at 98.5. We still got like 6 slots. Right? Like, look at that. 219. We barely lose any speed. That's awesome. Our power is still below our production. Does that mess it up at all? Yes. It does not like that. I'd have to take off that armor plate. $220. Not bad speed at all. Our damage is 34 and 20.6. We lose 0.4 damage on our lasers. That's not bad. How would it change it if the thruster was up on that one instead? Instantly those get hotter, yeah. Lasers generate so much heat. They need as many ways to exhaust. I was trying to work it out to fit in like an extra set of plasma cannons, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Because everywhere I'd want to put a plasma too, I'd need to have more cooling as well. Say, I don't know, there. Oh, wait. And there? That cooling doesn't seem to be keeping up so much because it's got nowhere to cool. I could move that to there. The exhaust does its thing. And some half armor plates. I thought we had them cooled more than that. Mind you, we have two spaces. We have two space open right now. What if we took those two off and replaced them with the really good one? Oh wait, that puts us the. Damn it, we're one shy. We needed 4 more points, I guess, or 3. We need 3 more points, not 2 more points. Although with this one kicking more of the heat out, this one's able to bring it back down. So it's almost maybe. But we got plasma and plasma. We don't really need these two. Well, I don't mind having them together. Don't let me say. Because this is the one that the heat's getting vented from this one and this one, really. I don't need a third. Like, I got the front lateral thrusters. I don't really need a third lateral thruster on each side. I wanted more strafing, but I think it might be worth having that proper heat up top. That wasn't enough removal? Really? Lateral thrusters are 0.3. Huh. Wow, that was rude. Let's see. Does that still get all of them? The thrusters there. Trying to decide what I like more. This, it doesn't seem as efficient this way because this one's orange now. I don't like this big empty space, but it doesn't look that bad. Yeah, I think it works okay. All right, give me a moment, guys. I'm just going to grab a pop so my throat is going to get some medicine called Dr. Pepper. And then I'll put that exhaust port I accidentally took off back on, and we'll keep playing. All right. I should probably refill my water bottle too, actually. 1 second. 1 second more. Oh, music. Alright, sorry that took so long. Wouldn't you know it? My water cooler ran dry as I filled up. This is the last of my water. And look, it's basically empty and I'm not even here. But check it out, the first part of the 3D print. I wonder why it looks better up top than down below. And I don't know why. The only difference is up top has weird. The up top has, I'm getting distracted. Up top has three, like this part has the green screen. Down here, no green screen. Yeah, green screen, no green screen, right? But anyways, this will be the cover for one of the spools, and then there'll be a bucket, and then a middle spot that has the hygrometers that will measure how much how saturated of water inside the units are. And then on the other side will be a matching piece that goes like that, and then the thing, and then that'll get 2 of the 4. Like one set of prints will get you 2 of the 4 covered. It's really flimsy. I kind of feel like maybe I should have went triple wall with every other wall alternating. Looks like something went wrong on the print right there. You can see there's like, I don't know if you'll see it. There's like a little discoloration. You guys can't see it at all. Oh wait, no, there you go. You can see it. So that spot right there has that slight discoloration to it. Really doesn't turn out on camera very well. So that'll cap one, and then I'll have the other one capped. I might even do it where it's just the maybe I leave 2 of the rolls on there, and then half the time, like 2 of them will be exposed, but those will be the ones that I swap up a lot, because they'll be the front 2. Because it's mounted on top of, like, my AMS light is on top of my Bamboo Labs A1. So the front 2 are easy to access, but the back 2, you have to rotate it, like you have to unscrew the thing and then rotate it one way, get one, rotate it the other way to get the other. So it might be best just to maybe the back ones are the ones that stay sealed. There's like a little groove. You can just, yeah, you can see it clearly. But this groove, the other piece, has a part that goes into that. And then it's got these spots that it locks in from here. It like flops over and it keeps them together. So that's how they're doing the baffle. There's no gasket, but I bet I could cut off a layer of a piece that goes inside there and tell it to print like 2-3 layers of the new TPU, the stuff that squishes, and put that in there as the gasket. So there'd be like a little squishy spot at the bottom to gasket-ize it, you know? Your ship looks like a blob. Well, that's not very aerodynamic. Well, it could be. Keep in mind, the wider your ship, the more void drag you have. So therefore, the slower you go. So maybe if you're more long, you wouldn't have to have so many engines, which would free up stuff. Because your drag would be lower, which might free you up to have more, like the same speed with less engines, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how bad the drag is. It doesn't seem to be that massive, honestly. All right. Oh, and most importantly, cheers. Ah, that instant relief on my throat, I tell you. I also brought myself up some fruit snacks. These things are so good. They are from Sweet Shop Fruits, and they are delicious. They feel like a knockoff of Welch's, but I think that's just because Welch's sounds more like is a bigger name brand here in Canada. For all I know, Welch's copied these guys. After all, Welch's doesn't have this flavor combination, and it's definitely better than Welch's. Also, Welch's have more variety in their packs that you can get, but I find none of their flavors are quite as balanced as this one. I'm what they call a picky son of a bitch when it comes to my snacks. All right, we got what 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Just cannot count. My OCD is like getting worse, I swear. I gotta sort them. Like look how beautifully sorted those are, right? You got the grape flavor, you got the purple, you got 2 different reds, but I'm just treating them as red. It's supposed to be like a cherry and a strawberry. Then you got like a blueberry and like an orange slice. You gotta have them all sorted out. That way you can eat them in order. All right. Jokes aside, I'm not really that OCD. Like I do prefer to sort them, but I don't care which order I drink or eat them. I'm noticing I can't do this either. All right, we're going to save this design as our target then. All right, save design, current goal, set as goal, save. Now to get it down to where we can actually afford it. It's not the guns that are the problem. What? Iridium's armor, right? Did I add more armor? Okay, we're going to have to take one of the engines off. So we're good for gold, yttrium, and iridium. Actually, you know what? We could take off thrusters to get the gold. Oh, it's 5. How much is it? 2. So you'd have to take 3 of them off. I'd lose all my lateral thrusters. I guess I just won't strafe. Like, it's nice to have, but it's not essential. Now we need to find iridium, 14 yttrium. Damn. If I go deflectors, it's less. So if we don't do a double deflector, we just do deflectors. Now we just need to free up some yttrium. That's not weapons, is it? Yes, it is. Damn it. You have to lose one of the guns. My babies! Question is, do we go without, or do we try to fit like a smaller? You know what we could do? Take off the Mark II. We'll add it as a Mark I. There we go. And our power draw, just barely too much power. By like 1. Literally, we're 1 power too much. But we got lots of battery. We got 256.8 battery. Oh, you know what? I should have the Mark 1s up at the front. Oh, the chat or the text was blocking me. There we go. So that way, they're basically point defense, point defense, point defense, point defense, point defense. Like we have point defense spread across the ship. Oh, your ship? Oh, okay, we gotta take a look at your ship. You know what it makes me think of? The Lex. Got like an insectoid head. This is its mouth, like all blah. And then you got the long stem doing your power. Exhaust, exhaust, exhaust. This one spot is working so hard. There's enough heat here to start a small star. Anything flies through this spot, instantly ignited and destroyed. Let's see, that's 3 power reactors. You got the one that overheats a little bit. You got your shield up front where it counts. Is that a wing right there and right there? Small wing, and a dorsal fin. So all your wings are clustered together. I like it. You know what I think it would look better though is if your wings were on opposites. Like if you took all of your wing stuff and you rotated them around. So if it was the big one right here and then the little one here, I think it would look better as that insect through space thing. But I don't think your geometry with everything else would let that fit. But okay, it looks like you only have 3 Mark 3 reactors. I thought you said you had tons of reactors. Your exhaust. I like the design you have going on for your engines though. That's pretty sweet, man. Oh, you brought up an old one. Can I see what it looks like now? You have 2 more fixed point than I do. But same amount of those. I don't see your laser on this. Did you not have a laser at this point in the game? Yeah, that's fair. I don't see any lasers. I have 2 lasers and a fighter. But you have 2 extra of the front firing cannons. And they are massive damage dealers. So I like your design, man. I really do. Sorry, I gotta quickly sort out my new set of candies. They help with the dry mouth. And I had my leg's been really bad. Like the nerve damage has been really bad this week. So the pain's high. So I've taken more pain meds. But unfortunately the pain meds cause dry mouth. So I apologize that I'm doing this. I feel bad, but it helps. And is delicious. I like your ship. Your design philosophy is so different from mine. Now it looks like this. Oh God. That's ridiculous, man. It's like the same at the front. You just added more at the back. Look at all your freaking power. You got them like woven together. You have to have them woven together. Is that your laser beam right there? Is that the next turret I don't have yet? Takes a 4? Oh, you got 2 sets of crew? See, I would have went 1 thing of crew down by all your power plants directly behind the bridge so that you can go up to bridge or out to the power. And then I would have these been laser. But That's if you're even able to do that change. I don't think you might not be able to. I like it, dude. I like it. Look at those engines. And what the hell is that thing? More of the... Oh. Almost went down the wrong pipe. Okay, can I just say, I don't like this piece here. This piece should be right here, because then it would match the other side. Plus, then you could have your ship thing be right here, so the sides match more. But you probably don't care as much about those things as I do. I am very much OCD. I like it. I don't know what that is. But we'll find out. Back to the game. $206. Yeah, that's like 90 some odd more than me. All right. I think this is the best we can do for now, because now we can afford things. Actually, you know what? Until we get the design we want, I think we can actually have the better cooling system. All right, 213 in deep space. All right, I'm a lot smaller than you, so I'd be like the fast escort ship that comes in to help. Oddly enough, the smaller ship is the one with the fighters, but that's okay. I'd be your fighter. I'd be your escort. You'd be the big, you're the big mothership. I'm okay with that. All right, we got the devout message and some some little unfinished business. It's only normal fire. Lasers are... Ooh, auto lock. I can make my lasers just do the thing automatically? What does auto locked mean? What's the difference between auto locked and auto free? I'm guessing that it'll shoot at auto free, it'll just shoot, but maybe auto locked, it'll automatically shoot. It picks the targets, but I still have to press the button for them to fire, maybe? I thought we researched something to do more, change the damage type of our plasma. Or did we not have the points for it? Right, it was just extra range and we didn't go for that. Okay, I remember now. Actually, before I forget, I better start the other print. So this is the ultimate filament spool enclosure for Amos Light. All right. No, that's not what we printed. Which one did I print? Where did I put it? I had it here. I showed it off to you. Oh, I found it. Okay, I think... Give it a moment. For some reason, it thinks I haven't processed everything. I already generated all this. Maybe I should do the TPU bin. Or the TPU parts. Or not TPU, sorry, the PET G parts. All right. I got the 2 buckets. I printed this one. That's the one I printed. Yeah. It's got the little indent at the top here. I printed that one. This is the next one to print. It's like this one, but it's a mirror image of it rather than... You can't just use the same one on both sides. So I'm going to print this one next. And after they're done, we can print the big buckets. And then we'll print the middle piece that holds the hygrometer. And I got the hygrometer from AliExpress, so I'm ready to put 2 in. And then after they're done, we'll print this part, which is the middle piece. That also has the number indicator for which spool is which. And then after we get that done, we'll probably do these guys. Or maybe 1 set of these guys. And then we can do the buckets for the filament, the silica pellets. I looked into getting, so there's two types of desiccant. Excuse me. Let's print. There's 2 types of filament, like water absorbing desiccants. You can get silica gel little beads, which is what I got, and they'll absorb. They're less efficient and they can't absorb as much. But they're the slightly cheaper option. The other option is to get activated alumina, and it's little beads of like messed up aluminum. Not messed up, but like it's been super dried, and it's like little shaving bead things. Basically, maximized for surface area, right? And it holds more water, it absorbs it faster. But being able to find someone that sells it, oh my god. I would have had to buy either like hundreds of dollars worth of it, or like shipped it in from some sketchy place over in like, I wanted to say Ukraine, but I don't think it was Ukraine. It was like, I don't know. I think it said it was like Kazakhstan. I've since found other options since I ordered it, but it's like, to get this amount, I would have been paying like $68 for the same amount as what I got now, and I only spent like $25 plus tax for it. It was kind of ridiculous. Ironically, this is something I should have printed at the beginning of summer, but I didn't know about it then. Now that we're getting into, we're halfway through fall, or we're getting into fall and then winter. As soon as the snow stops dropping, the water won't really have much humidity to it anymore. But, okay, let's get that out of the way. This should be done at 5:15. Now we can get back to the game. I think we're gonna go do the devout message. I want to kick some devout ass. Check it out. You got little tiny cannons at the front too. You can see the little smaller bullets. I wish they made the bullets slightly different color. Like maybe the bigger ones are a slightly darker blue or something. Oh shit. I didn't realize we knew about the worm. There was a wormhole here. Let's do it. Also, I want to be able to see chat. So there we go. Air humidity is relative to how much humidity the air can hold and varies greatly. Yeah, exactly. 1, in the winter, it's colder, so that it can't hold as much. And 2, a lot of it falls as snow, taking the humidity out of the air. I like the look of our ship. Nope, not the portal. No anomalies in this system? So this is all about the portal then. Well, let's hit that portal. Another heretic portal. Unlike those previously encountered, this one shows signs of recent maintenance. There we go. When it's freezing temperature, 100% humidity is far less in parts per million. So when the air comes inside, the humidity comes. Yeah, exactly. I actually have issues with my lips drying out because of it, but my fingers get really bad. Really dry out during winter. All right, so I guess because recent maintenance means the heretics are actively using this portal, something tells me that this portal is going to lead us to a base for the heretics. Maybe even get us to fight some of the new, more powerful heretic ships. You know, here, this one I won't sort this one. Card maneuver. Let's engage. There's a deep thrum as the curvature of space deforms. What? I wasn't in range? Portal! Uh-oh. No, this is good. We got... oh, no, maybe not. They found out they don't like us. Greetings, false prophet. The fragment you seek was removed long ago. Our missive was false. We have redirected your blasphemous hell portal here. Your time is at an end. I offer you a final opportunity to clear your conscience before taking the blessing yourself. Reveal your true form and reveal where the rest of your heretic fleet has fled. What the flick are you talking about? Denials are no use. We have seen you scour the old academies and your abandoned haunts for lost relics left behind. You possess the secret key to the blasphemous portals. Our vessels near the whirlpool from which you emerge. Deception is your nature, but it cannot save you. Your vessels are powerful, but ours grow stronger by the day. Thanks to the revelations of our belief, soon all of your kind will join your quest for truth. If you choose to perish in this guise, it matters little to me. And then he clearly turns it off without waiting, but... this is gonna be fun. Shields up. Oh, we got help. I think I accidentally shot someone that's on our side. The Grelier. Alright, let's go help. Oh, I forgot we can collide. Alright, there we go. All's launching now. Battle stations! Those radiation bombs really suck. Instantly rip them apart. Let down your defenses! Accept the oneness of the remnants! Join in understanding them beneath the illuminated sea! Cease hostilities or die! Apparently they choose to die. Wait, is that an enemy there too? That's Garai? Oh, so there's some Gorir here. Why are the Gorir here? Ow, I don't have the... One of our... oh, right, they're our friends now, aren't they? One of our Void Scouts intercepted a devout message that they found unusual. By the time they communicated with their vessels, you had already departed. We just decided to follow in case you needed assistance. Thanks for your help. Things were looking a little rough. We had them on the run, but appreciate your concern. I'll do the first one. We are no friends of the Vout and have found the information you have shared with us most valuable. It is in our interest to keep the rogue kitty intact. There we go. Okay, let her shields recharge. There was a... oh, it disappeared? No, there it is. Whew. It's like there's something out this way. Titanium. Scanning the planet. Oh, there's a survey to deploy. turn my shield on after I kill them. Scanning. No anomalies. Alright. Next planet. Wait, does that mean we basically eliminated them? If there's... Like, surely this must have been their home system that they were attacking, like preparing an ambush. Well, I guess maybe they wouldn't risk their home system. But they would have used a system that was like one of their more defended, built-up systems, right? Or maybe they just sent a fleet out into space and like, call them here, see how it goes. Alright, I forgot there's okay, battle stations. I forgot about landmines. Well, I guess they're not landmines, but I forgot about the spatial mines. And that auto fire does not target them. Yeah, auto fire definitely doesn't target them. Okay, scanning the planet. Planet rings are composed of small beryllium crystals, which is an unusual composition for rings. 15 research. Thank you. Alright, I have my shields on. They've depleted. I don't see any other specs that are landmines. Scanning the planet. Here we go! The flat landscape provides little cover, so the team is forced to reconnoiter from a nearby peak. The telltale architecture of a prison transcends cultural boundaries, judging from the distinctive markings on the guards. This is a devout prison. Learning anything else would require a close approach that might be dangerous. There's a reason no one tries to sneak into a prison, though. The only thing of value are prisoners. Just because they have them locked up doesn't mean they weren't also bad guys. No, it does. Devout prisoners are people that won't join them. Vincent, load up the airspeeder. Get ready to attack. Ooh, that did not go great. The complete lack of cover makes the element of surprise nearly impossible. It soon becomes obvious that there's no way of overcoming the guards without resorting to weaponry that would be just as likely to kill the prisoners. Lieutenant Sin aborts the attack. No! Minson! How could you have failed us? You figured out why I didn't have the vent where you suggested? Was it a heat issue? Let's see what the image shows. This guy gets red because of it? That makes no sense. This looks amazingly better. And look at all this empty space. I'm sorry, the game should be able to tell. Oh, it's half an empty space? That still lets you vent. Because you got half an empty and half an empty makes a full empty. But nope. Well, you're right. That would be a good reason to not do that. You'd be losing so much thrust from him. 40% thrust from one of your 6 engines. Admittedly, that probably only cost you like 5% of your speed. But still. It matters. I can't wait to get these guns. Look at that. Double barrel. Woo! Alright. So do we reload and try that again? After all, we had a bad roll. That was our crew. Oh, we got a photon field? When did we get that? Device for projecting a short-range photon field. 25 research. The projector could create a very realistic hologram in a limited area. Maybe 1 cubic meter or so. That's very small. It can't cover the whole ship. 7 AU ain't that bad considering how fast you're probably going, what, like 300, 400 without it? I think you would have been fine. Oh shit. Turn later. Okay. Prison that needs breaking out. At a bad roll. I think it is possible. More landmines? Oh, spatial mines, I guess. Got more spatial charges. I'm having a harder time spotting them on... Oh, wait, is that one right there? I'm having a harder time spotting them on this TV than I did my old one, I think, but... It could just be the background's a little bit harder to pick them out than the last time we dealt with them. But why is there so far out this way? You'd think it'd be near where we... Like, you think they would have had where we're landing spatially charged. Like, spatial charges, not just around the system. Forgot how hard it is to kill them when they're not active. Any more? Man, we're so fast. We're going 145 right now. We're in system. Right click lasers can blast. Ooh. If I set my lasers to free fire, will the lasers just blast them? Alright, doesn't look like there's any more landmines. Let's go survey this system, this other rock, and find out what's going on. Something tells me this is probably maybe another prison, because I'm guessing this is like this entire system is a prison colony for people who didn't believe and were considered heretics, but capitulated. So I'm thinking it's people that gave up the fight. That didn't kill it? Oh, dude, you're calling the lasers? Spot on. Wait. It would be nice if the lasers would just shoot them, though. This way. Oh, you know what? I bet the system's like landmined the way it is around the system to keep them from trying to like fly off into space to escape, space. So they probably like completely surrounded the system with landmines, spatial mines. You know what I mean? Both lasers that long when they're not active? That's impressively strong. There's also one right there. Oh, did we take a hit? Oh, that little bit. Yeah, if you touch the exploded bits hurt you too. Yeah, it looks like it keeps going around, man. There's so many of them. Alright, I want to try, if I go ship systems, lasers, auto free. Still won't auto target. They fire as soon as target something, maybe? Like, there's one there. I'm guessing my lasers will now just automatically shoot at anything hostile. Or I target. So now I can have the button set to be my forward cannons. I love the sound of the phasers. It's so original Star Trek. Ouch, that hurt. I'm not sure space, like a minefield, even if it's in space. Like, minefields can't be that effective in space, right? Like, couldn't they just go a different direction, up, down, around? Oh, I missed one. Oh, I missed a bunch. Glad I had my shields on. That could have been gnarly. I heard it, but I don't see. Oh, there it is. And once they activate like that. Oh, if you're that tired, you need to get some sleep. Sleep is important. It's a lesson that took me a long time to learn. But admittedly, when I was younger, I didn't need much sleep to function. 4 hours, like 4 hours, I was good for like 26, 28. Any more landmines for us to blast? I don't see any. Alright, let's go check out the flinger. Oh wait, we still haven't done this other planet. I got so fixated on shooting the little... shooting up the mines. Hey, that way. Forgot to go do the other survey. Survey. We'll watch the sector in case the devout send another wave. Our Guerrier Theron survey says an abandoned mining hulk are gradually sinking into collapsing open pits. Judging by the corrosion of the metal and slag pile radiating, Ensign Critter estimates this operation was abandoned recently, perhaps even in the last year. There may still be some small quantities of refined ore left. Lieutenant Thresher's insight. The equipment failed due to its use beyond specification. It looks like whoever operated the facility recently decided to maximize short-term output. The devout. Search the area for the resources. We get a plus 20. Even though it's a minus 40, it's a hard difficulty. We're just... Fester's just that good. Got plus 60. So all together plus 20. Come on, come on. 17 platinum. I was hoping for like a 99 where we get like 119. How's our crew? Oh, all healthy. Whoa, previously unknown object closing. Where? Do you guys see anything? I see nothing, and there's nothing on our sensors. Let's see if we can go another go at this prison break. Have to return to station or advance. Boo. Advancement's a long ways away. 16 more missions. Ooh, that's a long fling. Flingers don't normally fling so far. Man, those candies are so good. Them in the garbage. Two more systems to check out. All right. A rocky planetoid. Survey team. Woo! Sending survey. Survey says mild success. 13 yttrium. Not bad. A series of unevenly spaced craters dot a region near the planet's equator. Their depth exposes some otherwise inaccessible mineral deposits. Lieutenant Sin's tactical insight. The placement suggests a weapon test pattern, likely from high orbit. Lack of shock formation indicates this was probably an energy weapon. Excuse me. I wonder if this is where they tested that radiation weapon. Oh, here we go. Temple. Shields up. Oh, what the hell?
Let down your defenses and accept the oneness of the remnants. Join in understanding them beneath the illuminated area. See.
No. Here's my suggestion. You get to go to hell. One down. One to go. They leave a radiation cloud behind. That's dangerous. Shields up! I haven't even used battle stations yet. Remember when I would have to use battle stations constantly? My fighters are meanwhile taking a station down on their own. Battle station! scan the damn planet. Oh, there's something to survey. Let's go after the temple. Ooh, there's a debris free shield too. Okay, go over there. Shields charge on our way. These guys don't stand a chance against us. Oh my god, incoming raid! All shields up. Oh, bro, you got our shields up. Launch the fighter screens. Prepare to repel invasions. Let us know, invaders. Are you friendly? How's it going, everybody? I'm LitlClutch. Lion raid. Sweet. Is that the squawking lion or squeaking lion? No, it's a roaring lion. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. I really appreciate it. Plus, the more people that see this game, the better. This game's amazing. We got a survey. It's another recently abandoned mining operation. Lieutenant Thester's engineering site says the equipment was in place for quite a while, then very recently put into high intensity but inefficient use. Come on, high roll, guys. Everybody, quick, cross your fingers. No. Only another 20. We got like 28 on the last one. Darn it. Whew. How's it going? And we were just playing the game as well. It is so good, isn't it? Have you got to the point where you came across the hello world message? I just did that before doing the devout message, and I'm working on now. Like, look at this system. Like, look how much. I'm not even that far into the game, I don't think. Look how much stars there are. It's just like the first game, Starcom Nexus. There's so much. Every time you think you're getting close to done, it just opens up to be more, and then there's like more, and then there's more. Starcom Nexus was my favorite game of that year. Yeah, I like my shit. We just upgraded. We added some extra engines because I wanted to go faster. And then I got some more front-firing guns. I got 2 lasers. And then, yeah, so it's 2 lasers, 4 Mark II turrets for the plasma, with 2 Mark Is just to fill in for extra, like, missile shooting. And then we got 5 of the big guys up front. And we have one fighter bay so that we can have 3 squads of 5 fighters. It looks like our fighters are up to 7 per squad now. Yeah, 3. Yeah, so apparently it's not 3 squads of 5, it's 3 squads of 7. Sweet. I'm a little OCD at trying to make things look nice, so I probably spent a little too much time making the ships, but we recently just upgraded. We had, I think our capacity is now 95 hexes. The edge of the map. Good golly. That must have took a while. Although if you made your ship faster for void... Okay, these asteroids are unusually dense, and I'm detecting some quantities of technological fragments scattered within. Is this a destroyed planet? Did their weapons... Oh my god, what if they were weapon testing something to destroy a planet in the hopes that they'd find Starcom home planet and destroy our planet? The devout are crazy enough to do it. I gotta say, I love that I figured out the auto fire button for the plasma guns. Its default keybind is G, but I made it so it's my fire button. Or like my secondary weapon fire button. My mouse has thumb buttons, so I can just use my hold my thumb down, come through and kill all kinds of asteroids. It's kind of great. We're getting some iridium here. That's pretty awesome. That must be the technological fragments they were talking about. I was hoping for some more adamantium, but I think that's only on the Fallen Empire spaceships. I've already found one of those. Ooh, there's more out this way. Did they kill more than one planet? Man, the more I find out about the devout, the scarier of people they are. They're like more fanatical than the most fanatic humans have ever been. Maybe this is just the same, like two parts of the same planetary debris field. It's just that big a debris field. Yeah, it looks like we've cleared it out. It will regenerate, so you can keep mining it if you really want to. But usually if it gets down to being this sparse, it's best to leave and come back. 105? Oh, right. That's right. We did buy the upgrade. You're right. Our cap was 105. So we're pretty big. Like, we don't have a dreadnought yet, but that'll just give us an extra 50 bits, right? An extra 50 hexes. I love that the laser beams sound like original Star Trek phasers. So good. All right, we're gonna check this star out before we take the flinger. It's a pretty game too. Like, I know it's a 2D game, but sometimes you don't need that for a beautiful space game. Like, look at this. They got good lighting effects, good weapon effects, and sound effects. Cool looking ships that you get to customize. $172. Can't wait for our next deep space to see how fast we can get when we're truly in an empty hex. But to all those who came with Lion, I'm LitlClutch. I tend to only stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but I do kind of stupid long streams. I try to aim for 11 to 11. I usually split it up between two games. However, I do have a disability. I have nerve damage from when I broke my ankles years ago, so. Well, once I start streaming, I usually keep streaming until end stream time. Ooh, survey. I'm sometimes a little late starting because either the pain's bad or just like getting going can take a lot. Oh, this planet was inhabited by a civilization of late Iron Age level tech several millennia ago and now vanished. This is not particularly unusual. Lieutenant Rex notes as civilizations often go extinct prior to reaching escape velocity. What is unusual is that the civilization appears to have literally vanished. Apart from crumbling structures, there are basically no relics or remains of whoever inhabited them. 11 gold. Oddly, of the items that the team does find, the majority appear to be some kind of coinage. Instant Critter, Astroscience Insight. Analysis of ice cores show the civilization vanished before the star's fusion cooled, although it is difficult to say whether it was years or centuries before. Alright, get back to the ship. This does look like a particularly dull star. But yeah, I tend to do, the way I stream my games is 2 games a day usually, about 5 or 6 hours a piece. Like Saturday, Sunday, the morning, the games will tend to be fixed. Friday's like my whatever day. Either I'll play this all day or bounce between the other one. We just finished beating Sea of Stars last weekend. It was our Saturday, Sunday morning game. And we finished off Resident Evil 2's Leon run for the Saturday, Sunday nights. Can't remember what we started playing. I think I just played more of this last weekend rather than start a new game on Sunday night. But we still haven't done the Claire run of the remake of Resident Evil 2, so we might do that tomorrow night. But we also have movie nights on the Discord. Friday's usually anime, Saturday live action. We actually plan on watching a playthrough, or yeah, like watching all of Babylon 5. It's a great series. Another survey. Another frozen planet and another vanished civilization. Lieutenant Neko, Biomed Insight. I'm at a loss to explain why two non-spacefaring civilizations would literally disappear because their sun went cold. +8 platinum. What if they were saved by a benevolent empire? Like the Fallen Empire. Maybe the Fallen Empire people saved them rather than let them freeze because their sun cooled. This is like one of those mysteries of ancient civilization holovids. That's true. Except this doesn't have a simple explanation, well known to scientists that the narrator conveniently eludes. That's true. Yeah, just give them some space heaters. Or maybe we can make a thing like it literally says Dead Star. I didn't notice. Maybe they can use something like the space lance thingy, the star lance, to take the heat from one star and transmit it back to theirs, so their star's reactivated or something. They got crazy. They got like Vorlon levels of technology. Actually, they got technology that would kind of put the Vorlons and Shadows to shame. For those who watched Babylon 5, it is an old show now. You'll know what I'm talking about. Not even the Vorlons could do that. They could destroy entire planets. They were pretty advanced. But generally, I like to, when I do readings, I do voices and stuff. I had aspirations of being a voice actor at one point. Still do, I just don't know how to get started on it. Yeah. I have a history of game design and game development. I briefly worked for a game studio before my injuries made me have to stop working. Because it used to be, the pain used to be a lot. Actually, the pain is worse now, but when it first happened, I didn't know how to deal with it yet, so there's a while. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Shields up, auto fire. Everybody launch. Battle stations. We need more power. I think, did we take a hit or something? Because usually our powers, something knocked our power out, I think. Probably that thing right there. Yes, yes, yes. Avoid it, avoid it. They launched another one, the annoying goofballs. Alright, power's regenerating. My target button and my hail button are the same, unfortunately. You don't want to mess with me, guys. I'm about to have battle stations back. Woo! Scan the planet. There is a survey to do. However, there's another temple. How about we don't fly through the radiation trap? There we go. My weapons were set to just my fixed guns. I'm like, why is not everything coming out? Whew. When I'm able to bring all weapons to bear, they definitely regret pissing me off. Activate our gateway so we can get home if we want to. Scanning planet. No anomalies. Moving on to the next Mars type. Actually, Mars is desert. We'll call these Mercury types. Oh, a survey. Let's do it. Don't detect any hostiles. Heavy drill lasers create dense clouds of dust and smoke visible from several kilometers away. Once the team reaches a high vantage point on foot, it becomes clear that this is an open pit mining operation. Still in production. Okay. It is largely automated, but there are a number of workers and guards displaying devout markings. +5 to our roll with its ground attack. What do you think, Minson? You up for it? Cross your fingers, everybody. We're going in. Guns hot. 41 +5 is oof. My team's initial assault's blocked by the team's initial assault blocked by a well-defended choke point, forcing them to reroute, by which point the defenders were better prepared. Eventually, Lieutenant Sin resorts to lethal force, subduing the enemy, but not before the group sustains some serious injuries. Lieutenant Inky Diaz, 55%, and Lieutenant Helbus Neko goes down to 89%. That's not serious wounds. They could keep going. They're only half. One of them's only half dead. Minson's like, I'm not hurt. We're still ready to go. What are you talking about? You know what, Minson? I saw what you did there. You sent them off as a decoy to get hurt so that you could sneak around and take them out from behind. Very sneaky, but maybe don't get your co-workers and teammates killed. I know you think they're just good for dummy targeting and target practice of that, but they can be effective in other ways too. The threat cleared. The team helps themselves to the resources. 66 copper, 25 yttrium, and 16 platinum. Not bad. We need that yttrium. I'd rather it be iridium, but I'll take what I can get. Alright, how far from leveling up? We're at 79 of 200. However, 56 and 90. We do have the skills that where everyone will get to regenerate pretty quick, so. Scanning the planet. Oddly enough, there isn't another mine. What are the odds? I guess you can't have a mine on every planet. Where's the chapstick? Alright. But yeah, if you've been enjoying this, once you're done, if you've not played the previous game, Starcom Nexus, 100% recommend. Survey's going down. Another 14 yttrium. Alright. Another collection of craters exposing deep mineral pockets. So they're definitely testing weapons on multiple planets. They must be trying to design a planet killer, right? Can't see anything else like besides that they'd be working on. Ooh. Minefield, maybe? Ooh, look at this massive Jupiter. Gorgeous. I love it. Scanning. No anomalies. That is definitely a debris field there. Auto fire. Is that a derelict? Because it's not. Nope, it's a devout cargo ship. Why is it just sitting there? Oh, it is a wreck. Devout cargo wreck. I guess it helps if you actually read the whole message. Imagine that. Chirolite radiation decay shows that this is a fairly recent debris field. Days or weeks, not years. Good job, Lester. Alright, let's investigate the cargo wreck. Definitely devout. Are the devout supposed to be basically kind of like Firefly's Reavers? Except for instead of like crazy, like cannibal crazy, they're just like religious crazy? This vessel had few armaments and a fair amount of cargo space as well work research areas. The ship's logs have been purged, but not destructively. Some entries are recoverable. Lieutenant Sin's in tactics insight. The vessel is in bad shape, but life support was still functional. Lack of interior combat signs and casualties suggest the crew surrendered, which seems uncharacteristic of the devout. Maybe it was the angel race, except for we're on the opposite side of the universe, or, well, yeah. We're on the opposite side of the galaxy for this, for the angels. Missionary episode, or entry 191. Followed the heavy asteroid trail as it... Ooh, a heavy asteroid. As it
The translated text indicated past a generation's wreck. 119 or 199. Have begun extracting codes from the wreck to transport to redacted. I am disappointed that this discovery was credited to Monad Geiler. Geiler? Yeah, Monad Geiler. Mission entry 227. At the Black Eye, several crew experiencing excavations started. Experiencing something, excavation started. Okay. Mission entry 256. Within the Arcadian vault, found the memory meeting point in 30 cycles. Mission entry 291. Transferring command to Acolyte Triad while I convey artifacts to the Monad. Interesting. Devout cargo wreck. Recovered logs. We didn't. I was gonna say we didn't blow it up, but we then blew it up. All right. Oh, there's a survey. Surveying the planet. I was gonna say I didn't mean to, but my lasers started firing. They have a mind of their own, I tell ya. Maybe because I set them to, but that's beside the point. Several chunks of debris from the derelict floating over the planet. Nothing's floating over the planet. Lie scattered over a wide area. Besides some resources, the team finds a partially intact communication component. Lieutenant Thester and Rex work together to assemble a narrative from the fragments. 7 iridium. Hello? Yes, please. Following our successful retrieval of the archive crystal from the Arcadian excavation, Commander Galax directed us to secure a meeting location, where she is now meeting with a devout monad aboard his vessel, which has been disguised as a mercenary freelance ship. Under the fire from the Kallers without warning. Why? Heavy damage to reactor, retransmitting acquiescence codes. Tactical insight. I think the commander of the devout vessel was less than completely devout and traded a valuable artifact for money and extraction, leaving her second in command to deal with the fallout. I was hoping we were getting a copy of those acquiescence codes so that we could be like, here, don't shoot. Well, then where would the fun of blowing them up come from if we were able to safely tell them not to attack us? So those energy weapons, do they always disable all your energy, or is it dependent on how much generation you have? Scanning. Oops, survey says. Fingers crossed for riches. The team lands in a small clearing on the edge of a vast forest that spans much of the planet's temperate region. Biosignatures are so strong and diverse, it's not immediately clear what tripped the anomaly detection algorithm, but the signal was quite strong. Had Lieutenant Neko attempt to identify what triggered the anomaly detector. A -5. Woo! You always aim to not get hit. I would too, but I took off those strafing engines to put the other thing on, the guns in. I might have to change that. We can't strafe out of the way very well anymore. Alright, fingers crossed, Neko's going in. Come on, Neko. Yeah! 79! After several hours, Neko pauses amid a grove of berry-covered bushes. They look identical to countless other bushes the team has passed by already. They seem quite excited by the discovery, but are uncharacteristically coy about its scientific significance. Are they getting high on berries? Are these magic berries? I think we just got magic berries and we're about to get space highs. Alright, let's see. We've been to the Dead Star. What did I not do up here? Oh, right, the prison break. Okay, let's go over to this star. I think we've done everything else. Let's analyze those berries, though. Collection of greenish blue berries. Analyze.
These are actually two different berries in the cluster. One has evolved the ability to very closely mimic the appearance, texture, and scent of any nearby seed plant. This gives it the ability to appear to the fauna of any environment. Appeal to okay. Wonderful. I hope this was what was going on when I saw the sensor readings. Previously unknown object closing. Oh, good. We can at least research berries that look like other berries tech. Okay. Is it these guys that came in? We keep getting that message and it's not always anything. Like this time it happened to be ships here, but I don't know if that's what the message was actually talking about. Battle stations get far back. Oh, stop! I need to change that button. Ow! 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 Of course they had more of the damn things. Battle stations. Shit, I didn't notice that one coming in from the side. Shields up. Not that that lasts too long. Alright, we got the big guy down. You're next, sucker! Didn't even use my big guns that time. I was so focused on just keeping the other, like, mainly shooting these things down. The way I got my button set up, if I'm too close, if I'm close enough to shoot the target, like the main one, it auto fires and doesn't hit the incoming missiles. Alright, if I can hit them with them, I can hit you with the other weapons. There's one more down here. A temple. That was a good fight. Look at that. We've already cut off one of its bits. There we go. Much better performance. I really don't like those, take your energy away missiles. Those are a pain in the butt. But look, we're good. All thanks to battle stations. I'm glad that we're strong enough now that most of the time we don't have to rely on battle stations just to fight. For a while at the beginning of the game, every fight you needed battle stations. Not anymore. Battle stations are when we need emergency repairs or emergency power. It's so good. Alright. While we're doing that, let's see if I can change that keybind. So right now, interact is the right click. I think that's the one I gotta change. Because I think it's target as well. Maybe not? Next power up, next power down. Wonder what these are for. Is it to cycle a different way of controlling the battle stations and shields? Perhaps. All right. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, fire secondary right now is our thumb button. So is plasma auto fire, which is fine. What I need is right now, right click is interact. I think it doesn't look like there's an option for it. Interact is how you target something, but it's also how you hail them. Hailing should be its own thing. Alright, at least I know there's no button, there's not like another button I could do. I just gotta try to keep far enough away that when I right click to target a part of their ship, that we're not so close that we hail them. Alright, we're up to 258 in speed. Wait. This is a debris cloud, like a trajectory here. Look at how fast we're moving. It's almost like something shot through and left a debris field behind it. I was wondering when you would notice that field. Yeah, I was busy talking and not watching the map. Next. Oh wait, no. Some of these are the tech bits, it looks like. Maybe a chance at some more iridium and whatnot. Yeah, we just got one iridium. You gotta look for the little triangular looking pieces. There's another one. Diberyllium, nice. Not that we need more diberyllium. I think that's for the laser. Oops, wrong button. Accidentally hit his headbutt as I did that. Apologies. In the cloud, it's just dirt, like different normal resources. Outside is where we find the iridiums and the platinums. Diberyllium is lasers, I believe. I really miss our strafing ability so much. Went from having a bunch of them and now we got like none. Look how slow we cluster to the side. Our strafe is garbage now. Went from having 2 on each side to having none. I think I'm taking off the extra 2 Mark 1 turrets. I thought they might be helpful for that extra little bit of like fighter or missile coverage. It's not worth it. I'd rather be able to just strafe. Continue, shall we? Strafe is very effective. I heard hard to sort through the interference caused by this debris and dust, but I've got some unusual gravitational waves. Are we coming up on like a black hole, maybe? They said something about the black eye, didn't they? I thought there was going to be another one. I wanted more debris fields. Also, check out the nebula. The background looks very dark and ominous. Another debris field. Not quite a straight line, but hey. Okay, let's scan the planet. No anomalies detected. So this debris field stretched between two planets, like two solar systems. Look at it like swirling and stuff. No way! Do you see it? Is that another Starlance? It looks like it. That could explain, like, maybe not Starlance, but maybe an ancient vessel. Like in the lot. Oh, wait. We got a Paris wreck. Let's deal with this wreck first. Oh, no, that one's more interesting. Do we do the more interesting one first or the less interesting one first? We're already here. Generation ship fragment. Oh, it's not even the ancient ship, like the Fallen Empire ship. It's a generational ship. So people lived on this for, what the hell is that? We got like shielded landmines or something. Or maybe spatial charges that are like little black hole bullets. I don't know, the Starlance encircled a small sun. Admittedly, it was a sun barely bigger than Jupiter, but still. It's impressive. We're so fast that we're faster than the best tractor beams. It's hilarious. G is the best auto miner ever. I love it. Trying to manually shoot things was such a pain in the butt back when I didn't use G. Quick save, just in case. Let's see what happens if we get near these guys. These black boxes have a self-generating high-intensity shield. Makes you wonder what's in them. It's bouncing our bullets off the shield. I can push it around. Does that count? Okay, we got them nicely grouped up. I would have thought with laser beams, maybe we'd get through them, but not even with laser beams. Well, there's probably nothing interesting in these interplanetary shielded remnant artifacts anyway. Oh, come on, Inky Diaz. That's just an excuse to give up. Impenetrably shielded remnant artifacts have to be something good. Come on. I think that was sarcasm on her part, but still. Maybe they can like take each other out if we hit it with each other. Oh shit, I'm taking damage? I'm taking damage from my own bullets. And they don't bounce into each other. At least the front cannons don't ricochet. Okay, stop firing. It's not doing anything, guys. I had my hopes up. They were doused. Can't we just suck the whole thing in, shields and all? Hey, Soundwave! Got an achievement for thinking outside the box with shielded in it. The big derelict, eh? Let's check it out. Generational Ship 1. The massive cylindrical fragment was once part of a longer superstructure. The enigmatic remnant design. That's why it's a generational ship that like got destroyed between the two systems. The nature of the remnant technology is difficult to comprehend, but this one at least seems to have been designed to facilitate interactions with less advanced beings. 100 research points. Alright. The enigmatic remnant design, catastrophic damage, and centuries of exposure to open space and radiation have erased a great deal of information. Nevertheless, some things are clear. This was once a massive habitat structure, probably capable of carrying an entire civilization for extended periods of time, possibly centuries. The structure was destroyed by an interior explosion of unimaginable scale. Ensign Critter's theory, Astroscience Insight. This explains the nearby asteroids that previously formed the Earth of the, formed the Earth of the structure, expelled by whatever destroyed the vessel. Yeah, it's probably like an O'Neill cylinder with engines. So they basically lived on a fake microscopic like cylinder ring world, moved from one planet to another, something blew up and the debris got shot out. I bet you all those planets that were missing civilizations, they are moving them somewhere. The Fallen Empire was probably moving them somewhere safe. Maybe they were going to like use up their stars or something. And then never did. Like other remnant artifacts, the main structure is impervious to salvage, but there are several high-value fragments that scavengers have missed. 3 neutronium and 1 adamantine. Nice. That's the rarest stuff. Alright. Let's go check out this planet. It's where it looks like where it was headed, right? Went from there this way. Oh, we have a wreck out this way too. I'm detecting some unusual radiation nearby. That thing, no doubt. Scanning the planet. Thank you, Avery. Survey team. I don't trust whatever that is. A recent excavation has uncovered a large and, until recently, sealed portal to a deep shaft. Whatever was at the bottom has been removed. But scans of the surrounding rock at the floor of the pit reveal strange deformations extending out for thousands of meters through the bedrock. The changes in the rock are not like any natural process. It's like their physical geometry has been permanently warped. 40 research points. Okay, this is just a theory. What if the way they powered their ships were kind of like the Romulans in Star Trek? Little black holes. And somehow the containment of it escaped, shot it out, breaking the ship, and that's why there's the trail. And maybe it landed at the bottom. So maybe that thing is like the equivalent of a, like, not quite a black hole, but dense enough material to be almost an artificial singularity. Let's go find out what it is. I don't know what these are, but getting extremely unstable energy readings and hot warp radiation. I think we should give these things a very wide berth. What happens if we shoot them? Oh, yeah. That explosion was the result of a collapse of a warp flux field. This may not be a weapon, but a kind of field capacitor. Plus 50 research points. So that's probably like a capacitor for that. Damn, that's a big bang. We get xenium every time we destroy these. And there's a bunch of them. Wish we could get close enough to just grab. Oh, they're already shooting it. Ooh, that took out our shields pretty quick. Another wreck. This kind of looks like a devout ship with the markings, but it's still different. A Karis. Alright, let's check it out. Wrong button. The devout wreck has been... Oh, it is devout. Okay. Has been torn open by an internal explosion, despite neutronium reinforced interior bulkheads. Lieutenant Inky Diaz, observational insight. Comparing this cosmic radiation levels on the interior versus exterior surface of the wreck occurred within the last few days. Plus 1 neutronium. Fragments of a personal logs recovered from the command berth.
Transportation of the vortex cores to redacted has gone slower than planned. Volunteers are enthusiastic, but not limitless. Once a core has become unstable, there appears to be an absolute limit to the time before it blows up. Was within sight of redacted code word. This is a remnant mandate, and I am using the Chaos Inquisitor to be the first to deliver.
All right. Was it ES? It doesn't matter. Karis, Devout, correct. They are transporting something fallen. Empire and shit went sideways. Destroyed wreck. Well, we got none of the good stuff from that. Oh, check it out. There's another star down this way. As the unstable core explodes for several zeptoseconds that feel like an eternity, the crew of the Rogue Kitty find themselves within a space outside space. They're being fused with the reality that lies beyond physical space. Note to self, we're going to have to watch where we fly. Karis Wreck. Wait. Devout Wreck was transporting unstable fallen Empire deck and shit went sideways. Destroyed wreck. Also, can we put a mark over here? Dangerous capacitors, fallen empire style, will blow up easily and take ship if not careful. Do not fly into one of these bastards. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to us just a second ago. Yeah, that's one thing that just like in the original game, there's a lot of like custom fail screens. It's great. All right, that's blown up. We got one titanium, one aluminum. Let the fighters come rejoin. Okay, I want to just fly, but I guess we're gonna have to do this manually. Oh, there's bigger ones too. Oh shit! That took out my shields and did damage to us. And it's still going. Alright. Here we go, we're approaching something. Dispatch device again. It's another autonomous dispatch device. Students have memorized the book and returned to the academy at Creta for additional study following a quarantine period. Major discovery, remnant geometry. This dispatch contains a brilliantly insightful theory regarding how to approximate remnant warp geometry using simple hypermanifolds. 120 research points. Sweet. Demonstrated measurably better natural intuition with respect to certain remnant artifacts. Furthermore, I feel the group's curiosity and enthusiasm for their studies are notably good, maybe? Subjective observation, but a real one. I am confident. I predict our understanding of the artifacts will advance more in the next 10 cycles than the previous 100. Vindicating? Question mark? Dispatch. Device. Already blown up because I right-clicked it. What did it? I want to set auto travel, but I'm afraid to. All right. I think we might be past the worst of it. What are we doing on the... What is going on with these void drag readings? Lost the drones, that's okay. Something's going on over here. So something's going on with the void drag readings. Maybe there's another G something out here. One of those god dice. Polyhedrals. Giant space polyhedrals. Scans show a compact region of space ahead of high warp deformations. Advise caution during approach. F5. I'm detecting no clear event horizon around the phenomenon despite strong gravitational lensing. Possibly a naked singularity? We need closer measurements. Like, our engines are barely able to move us. Oh shit, there it is. Just a heads up, hull stress is borderline at this distance. There may be a very thin line here between studying entropy and becoming it. Okay, I'm sorry, we gotta go into the singularity, right? Testing eradication. We ended up keeping that as the main timeline. There. Okay. Let's see what happens when we go into it. Oh! Check it out! We can see ourselves! We got a nice hull. That's so cool! Gravitational lensing, indeed. Not a true naked singularity, but a immodest one. There is an event horizon perpetually concealed by a time-like curvature that continuously shifts. It's outside our light cone. The Rogue Kitty was lost while on a routine mission. The cause of the incident is still under investigation. Oh, it wasn't something special? Are you just being critter, or are these real words? Okay, load last save. Let's actually do it without dying this time. Yeah, everyone's good. Okay. Just make sure it loaded properly. Well, here, let's go with everything. Whee! I don't know if shields up will actually help. It did look like shields had to go down first. How is there a black hole this close to the planet? Come on. Oh, shit. Got too close. I was looking at the wrong image of the ship. Alright, 150 research is good. Is critter just being critter? Or are these real words? Yes, they're real words. Our bullets are unaffected by it, unfortunately. You can check that out. You can see our ship. Oh, our ship is kind of messed up right now. Yeah, stretch it. Oh, shit. Battle stations for repairs. I think we got the bit of research we needed. The singularity is curious. I'll need a little time to review the data and recalculate measurements for the femtosmoot scale. Femtosmoot? Damn. We're getting down to the nitty-gritties of the science then. You got a mission to look for it, and it apparently close to the generation ship, right? Really? Ooh, a survey. Let's deploy it. Oh, look, you can see the black hole in the background. If the singularity space-time distortion weren't so compact, the planet and this system would be shredded by tidal forces. Even so, the team feels a sense of vertigo as their canalith particles eddy under its effect. They hurriedly collect a valuable fragment of neutronium-rich debris. 2 neutronium! Nice! You know, black holes can coexist in a planetary system. Like if you crush the Earth down to a Earth mass black hole and put it, had it like just where the Earth, where it was, the moon wouldn't change position. Gravity doesn't increase. It's the same gravity. It's just you would have, I think it's about a 6 centimeter across, or is it 6 meter across? Either way, you'd have a small little sphere that's the black hole. Everything else around it would be just the same. A gravity anomaly around the generation ship. I was so much time flying around that. Yeah, you're probably like around this area, right? Rather than. Whoa. I got lucky. So you didn't see the star and think maybe I should go look there? Or is I'm just more curious, perhaps? You're probably more on mission than I am. I do a lot of just exploring. I probably should actually go back and finish upgrading our ship. I think we have the research points too now. Yeah, we're at 575. After a preliminary analysis of the singularity, I think it's unlikely to be natural. Dr. Rama might have some more insight. We have to go back to base as soon as we get this gas giant. It's making us go so slow, though. The messed up space-time. Rather than just set, the way the secondary's weapons are set, I wish they let it. Oh shit! I wish they let us set what, like the weapons group manually. Because maybe I don't want to fire how the fighters go or something like that. You know what I mean? All right, that was a good fight. Scanning the planet. Support personnel injured. No, we're good. How dare you lie to us? I didn't hit the button to leave that. That's weird. There's another planet over here. Oh, and one on the way. Scanning. No anomalies. On to the next. I think we have enough to research it now. How much is the Dreadnought's research points? Oh, there's a wormhole! Yes! We're either like 25 short or we have enough. I think, is it 600? If it's 600, we need 25 more. Sending a team down. Survey in progress. The architecture sure uses an odd mix up of fallen empire, late medieval, and early industrial tech. Some buildings that look old are made of the transformative empire material. In one section that stands out as having recently been opened, the team finds a vault that might have been a sort of cultural time capsule. Several artifacts have been removed, but one object left behind is a partial text document. According to the oldest creation myths of our ancestors, who referred to themselves as Arcadians, the gods chose to sacrifice in exchange for passage across the Great Sea to the Promised, perish in the great ice when the sun was darkened, leaving their wealth behind, lifted into the spire. But the children looked back, feeling the waves that wrecked the ship. It is my belief that there are scientific truths hidden in these superstitions. This was a small, non-indigenous population. It looks like they were struggling to survive and likely gradually dwindled over several generations. Thanks, Rex. Perhaps the truth necessary to save our civilization. Many have observed that descriptions of the portal match the nearby space-time singularity, despite it being hidden behind our celestial neighbor. I discovered compelling proof regarding the nature of the spire, which I have laid out in the supplied memory glass. There's no sign of anything that might be a memory glass. So we have to find the memory glass. Are they saying we have to shoot the black hole with a star lance to make a portal? Yeah, then we're at 25 short. I don't see anything nearby, although there's a gas cloud this way. I bet if we came this way, we'd find something. There seems to be a lot of stars inside, like the little gas clouds. Oh, look, another star. We barely started our journey. We're up to 250, 70, 80. Can we hit 300? 300. Now we got some speed. No, it's no 500 Benson, I know. 320. Gas giant, you say?
Gas giant.
Yoink. I hope there's another wormhole. A wormhole or a flinger. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers and toes if you have to. F5. Quick save. Whoopsie. Ooh, look, another star. Double star system. Very close together stars. And a flinger. Look at all the planets here. And there's devout warpers. Ah, they got me. Battle stations. I saw that one coming. They actually like warp in together. I'm fighting two at once. Oh shit. Got one down. I was using my fixed cannons to shoot one and my lasers to shoot the other. You want to jump around like a warp dandy? Well, take this. It's running away. I don't think so. You might be able to jump very, like you're Nightcrawler, but we're the Flash, bitch. There we go, there we go. Look at that, we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planets and a flinger. And the flinger looks like it's going to be sending us down to the blue. So this star system over here. Oh, what was that? See what I see. I see little exploding anomalies. I think I got my shields up before I took more than 4%. Ooh, almost lost all our shields. Damn. Those things hit hard. Alright, let's play. We'll mark this off as Fallen Empire Capacitors. Danger. Danger, they hit Windows. They explode big time. Big bada booms. Ooh, here we go. Survey says we keep this up, we're gonna level up again. It's another devout prison. -5. We'll come back. Or cancel. Come back for the prison. Yeah, that way we can see the devout prison easily. We overshot our target. Who put the first steer rookie on the helm there? Oops, survey. You want to go in guns blazing? I was thinking we could go back first, but okay. It's another abandoned miner sitting in a swamp of corrosive gas. All right, Fester, minus 15. Everybody, we need fingers crossed. Come on, knock on wood that this is going to work out. Fingers are crossed. Oops. There we go. Ooh, that's about as bad as it could have gone. Unfortunately, the breach connected directly to some compound in the hull, which reacted violently with the gas, creating a caustic explosion. The team is still able to grab some salvage before excavating back to the lander. However, Neko is down to 49% health twice. Why is it both Neko? Alright, I think what this means is the first explosion exploded right on Neko, sent him flying into another thing that also exploded, which knocked him down. If he wasn't for the emergency transport, he would have been paced. I've never gotten a -7. Oh shit, it was -15. I thought it was -5. Ah! That's so bad. Oh man. So much for the worst thing is that's our medic. Like everybody has a 1, but still, that just means I think a 1 counts for like emergency field training. Yeah, that -5 is for the prison. Oh man, that did not go well. All right, let's see what Neko can do. Or not Neko. Mini Ascend.
Assault.
50? Apparently the Devout didn't think anyone would try to break into the prison. They may have assumed the lander was a new batch of convicts. In any case, by the time they react, the lander is within stun weapon range. Lieutenant Rex interviews the prisoners and determines that most are indoctrination criminals who have actively tried to resist the Devout's conversions. A few are relatives held to ensure cooperation of high-valued individuals. There are also a handful of apostates who were once faithful but for some reason lost their conviction. It is from this last group that the team learns the most. Lieutenant Rex, the Devout share commonalities with many religions, but apart from their obsession with the remnants, they have little hard dogma, which is odd. They seem to favor proselytizing above any particular belief. The Devout's method of indoctrination seemed to work by focusing on certain power groups with bespoke conversion routines. Once the groups are converted, the overall culture is shifted to one of learned helplessness. The prisoners thank the team profusely and use the Devout's gifts to flee the planet. Nicely done. We just saved a bunch of innocent criminals from religious persecution. No anomalies here. All right. Let's see. 13 more before we're back. You've only gotten 4 better, Neko? Dang it. It's not good when our medic is the one that's injured. All right. You know what? This is dangerous area. Let's bring up the trouble save. All right. Whee! I have no doubt you do. I think I'm gonna find more targets to blow up. Hey, look at that. They're here. Shields up! Red alert! nice. They fired the missile, warped in, so the missile would come from the other side. That's actually a pretty cool tactic. Like, I'm not sure it was intentional, but it's cool. Especially if they have it like missiles coming from both sides, timing it. One's a radiation and one's an electromagnetic pulse missile. I'm sorry, once I get my Asgard beams on you, you're dead. I'm getting better at aiming the gun. What I'm doing, I'm no longer using the thumb to fire everything once the fighters launch. Because the fighters will do their own thing. And if I hold that down, oh, it's also G, and G will auto-fire at a nearby target. So I think I might now have to just make it so I don't use G so much. Because the auto-fire will fire at a target over aiming where my cursor is. Which is dangerous. Ooh, check how pretty this rock is. I like the atmosphere effect. Ooh, here we go. Survey says... Another one of these pits? A tremendous recent explosion has created a deep crater on this otherwise dull planetoid. Strangely, some of the rock of the explosion locust has trace amounts of exotic matter, +1 xenium. Never got xenium before. I think we have some, but like we never got it on like that. I think we bought it or we found it on a shipwreck. Where is it? Cargo. Yeah, we're up to 6 xenium. I don't think we found it on a planet like that before though, which is kind of cool. All right, we'll finish exploring the system before we go back home. 2 more flingers, which means there's planets in this area or this area. Another one, you say? Survey team! Ooh. With great difficulty, Ensign Critter pilots the lander through a blinding sandstorm. Sensors estimate whatever the signal was. It's not far. That is, if there's anything at all. The huge amount of charged dust is wreaking havoc with the instruments. Shifting dunes cover and uncover geologic features on an almost hourly basis. Okay, it's -5 to find the ship. We're looking, or whatever it is we're looking for. My fingers are crossed. Oof. +5 iridium. Good find. Eventually, Ensign Critter identifies the source of the anomaly signal as a region where the sand has an unusually high concentration of iridium. Using the lander's cooling intake and lab centrifuge, they are eventually able to recover a small amount. I wonder how much we could have got if we actually had a good roll. Man, iridium is so hard to find. It's the stuff that we make our armor out of. Like our deflectors are made from iridium. Guns are yttrium, deflectors are iridium. Alright, let's go to the wormhole. We've got so much to come back to this area. I'm loving it. We've got like a whole new orbiting galaxy or something. Ooh! 3D print has finished. Alright, let's go back to Cirrus. We gotta talk to the doc anyways. Oh right, they said they were coming to our place, didn't they? Shields up! Fighters there. Ooh, look at this big guy. Battle stations. Yeah. Oh, they tricked us. There's more back at the base. I think the base is holding its own, though. Kind of wish the fighters stayed at Cirrus Station. That's what I would have wanted. But the station actually held up pretty good. Operations. More resources? Thank you. Anything else? Apparently not. We're waiting on more from him. Commodore. It would have been... I say, it would have been difficult to anticipate that the devout message that Alethea intercepted was a trick. Since it was transmitted on a type beam, they must have known our location for a while and planned to attack Solano after the Rogue Kitty went through the portal. Fortunately, they were caught off guard by improvements to our fleet, as well as the Gorier's assistance. Otherwise, we might not have been here when you got back. The Velt have recently started directing a great deal more effort towards stopping the Rogue Kitty. What have you done? How do you want us to respond? There's no point the Rogue Kitty waiting here. If they want to wait until you're gone to attack, they can't afford to wait longer than we can. The Devout are clearly afraid that you're close to doing something. I hope it's finding out how to reopen the wormhole. So keep doing what you're doing, but faster. Alright. Factions. What can I help you with? If we inadvertently initiated hostilities with another faction, can we repair relations? Incidences do happen. As a matter of practicality, most spacefaring civilizations do not enter a state of permanent war if two ships bump into each other, or a shot across the bow was aimed a little too low. Time without hostility may heal those wounds. Okay, now this is just hypothetical. What if, after hearing they had transmitted some kind of, I don't know, biological weapon to another budding civilization that just wanted to say hello, kind of like we were back in the 60s, and then we accidentally blew up an entire fleet. Is that repairable? I'm guessing not. But in interstellar diplomacy, words are louder than actions. What you say may be interpreted as a deliberate star composition. Ironically, missteps over the comms channel may be harder to undo than those in open space. Ah, so they might accept that as like accidental weapons fire. Those squid people had it coming. That other people just wanted to say hello. What do you mean nothing I'm curious about? If there's nothing urgent, I'll get back to my work. How about Ensign Critter suggested you might have some insight into a singularity we encountered? I saw your Astro Officer's report. I disagree with Ensign Critter's very unscientific title, Immodest Singularity Exposed, but I agree that even with this universe's modified physics, no celestial body would ever collapse into this state. Based on the Rogue Kitty's data, what could have collapsed into this state is the wormhole created by the Starlance. This is a low-evidence hypothesis, but if the wormhole creation process failed to completely stabilize, it might leave a deformed aperture like the immodest singularity. Does this mean we can go through it? If my hypothesis is correct, it means that it might go somewhere, possibly another universe, but the Rogue Kitty would be reduced to thermal radiation if it tried to go through it now. Was there anything else? Nope. You're back to your cold self. 575 and we need 600. Alright, we'll come back later. Alright, let's see, what missions do we still have? Redacted. We found the devout data referencing something. The Sephirial. They are willing to steal it for us. 200 iridium up front. So much iridium. The hidden tomb. A scepter was recovered from the unusual tomb. Do we have to put the scepter back? We had it presented somewhere, but I can't remember if it was on that planet or somewhere else. I still don't know where to go for the stalkers. We blew them all up. And us telling the people about it after we witnessed and fought the stalkers wasn't enough to prove. Whiskamug, yeah, we've been dealing with him. We found a reference to archive crystal artifacts. We haven't found that though. And the 6th, I think we work for the trade guild. We don't. We have 33 of the 200. Alright, let's look at the size of that ship. Man, they came with, I gotta say, the Greer are good friends. They came with their big guns to help us out. We'll transmit to them as soon as we're done upgrading. I think we have what we need for the goal. Where was it? Current goal. Alright. It drops the 2 level 1 plasma turrets for an extra level 2s. 211 top speed. And we got the thrusters on the side again. So hopefully we can still turn. Not as many as I would have liked though. We're still down 1 thruster, but that's because that's the cooling spot, I think. Mind you, we have 2. We're 0.5 away from having a second vent there, like the better vent. I'm tempted to kind of steal Neko's design. Oh. I hate how things get like stuck together in weird ways. They're only attached through the wings. What? Look how much space we have now. There we go. And our engines are even better cooled, so we keep the 113.1 AU. The only people that are cooking is the command crew. I mean, look at that. We still got space. Well, let me put it there, not for here. Damn it. And these can't put it lower because this one needs. Damn it. I want. Oh, we could put it there. I don't like it as much, but at least it keeps everything cool. We have 1 space remaining. I think we're good. We're so much better cool than we're. This guy's struggling, but. That guy seems to. Yeah, look at that. That guy heats up more. So where you connect does seem to matter. Maybe because it's 2 bits are connected. I don't know. This guy's got extra open air, so he can cool down. He's got 2 open air on top of the vent. All right. Not bad, if I do say so myself. Which apparently I do, because I just did. With this close it off. Now our thruster's protected. I likes it. Okay. Got 0.5 remaining. I don't think I can do better than that. Check it out. I can thrust sideways again. Look how fast I can go sideways. Oh, there's more. Scans showed change in the developed weapon and armor systems. Oh, yeah, see, I wasn't paying attention. I was using the wrong button again. Exploration. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Are they attacking ours? What are they attacking? It looks like they're attacking ours. Why would they attack the sea? Solana. Look there. Look at that. We got 6 plasmas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can see them all spitting. Yeah. Do we need to talk to the Alethea or anything? Crew's ready for battle stations. Nope, apparently not. Maybe we thank the Gorilla for their help.
Given the increased danger of our mutual enemy, the Devout, we are maintaining continual presence in the sector with the blessing of your Commodore Yu. The Devout found an artifact called Archive Crystal belonging to a civilization called the Arcadians. You know anything about it? Indeed. We have been on the same trail as the Devout for some time. The Arcadians appear in many Empire stories. A people who are transported to the afterlife in their mortal form by the remnants or other gods, depending on the account. We previously assumed they were a myth created to encourage remnant worship, until the Trade Guild purchased some texts that credibly substantiated their existence. Given what you have told us, if someone acquired this object and wished to make a profit, the wise path would be to sell it to the Trade Guild. The guild could be trusted to keep their identity a secret and pay a good price.
Well, you know what that means. We're going to the Trade Guild space. If I remember correctly, that's this area here, I think. Yeah, it's so bad. There's other ships around, it just does not know how to fly. The Guerrier cruisers are pretty decent ships. Oh, maybe not the cruisers. The one that's a step up from that. Like, those weren't bad either. Oh, wait. An interface. A Devout design interface. The remnant combat is typically hard to fathom, but data from the Devout system suggests they recently acquired it. Alright, let's go back to the station and get the big ships. Red Knot time! Research the Red Knot Halls. Dun, 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 dun. We have 75 points left. Let's give it to advanced handling. Just because I knew it was exactly 75 points. Alright, so now we need to go new ship. Dreadnought. We need to have 6 more Etherine and 3 more Adamantine just to make the bridge. The whole, like, the keel of the ship needs to be adamantine. It's so massive. Alright. It won't even let us edit the design. That's so stupid. Because now I can't set it as a target. Let's see. Advanced Plasma Cruiser, I'm guessing, is insufficient. Shows how much, isn't it? Neutronium 8, missing tech Plasma Mark 3. I'm guessing that's actually a cruiser, so it's not even a dreadnought. Is any dreadnought on the list that I can't make? That I can be like, make that dreadnought as our desired. No. That's so silly. Six Etherine, 3 Adamantine. 6 and 3. That's what we have. We have 6 and 3. Okay, so we need 12 and 6 total. Okay. that's the way it's going to be, that's the way it's going to be. Let's see if we can find the trade peoples. More of the Sixta. Let's talk. Oh, yes. What? Why did? Oh. In communication. It's good to cast eyes on you. What can we help you with? Apparently nothing. I think it was actually more over this way, to be honest. Another trade colony. Ooh, a star we haven't gone to? Okay, first off, let's travel through what we think is trade. Ooh, Whiskamug. Why is Whiskamug around? Like, he's not that rare, but usually he shows up for a fight.
It's excellent to see you again, friends of Whiskamug.
He's got nothing to trade for. Oh. Let's see. 16 more to buy. He's got 1. 90 yttrium? Dude, your prices are horrible. Apparently it's good for buying aluminum. Sells aluminum at 16% under cost. I don't think I need 126 aluminum. We got 1,188. Let's see. What if we went 724, 722? I was off by 2. So that cost us 69. Nice. Perfect. We could buy all his aluminum. Except for we can't afford it. Let's see. Right. Yeah. Communication. Not sure if it's worth actually buying the aluminum from him. Check out the engines on that guy. They're so massive they even glow a different color. Where's my guy going? Oh, the warp gate. Sometimes you start autopilot and it just goes off in weird directions. And it's like, what are you doing? Okay, so this is Lacoan space. What? I did not. Gives me an idea that what's going on. I don't think they want to talk to us very much. We can kick their ass though.
Greetings, Commander Clutch. What did you wish to discuss?
Apparently nothing. Can't even. Stop. Stop talking to him. Laser beams are taking out their missiles. I think if we just stop killing them for a bit, they'd become friends. Oh, no, no, no! I did not mean to kill him. It accidentally targeted him. You know what? I need to distance myself. I'm slowly destroying fleets again. Alright, how far back was F9? Oh shit, that's way back here? That's before we even went to that place. That can't be the most recent one, could it? There we go. This is after we upgraded, right? Yeah. I got three Mark IIs on each side, and we can strafe again. Okay, I don't know why that didn't, when I said quick load, it didn't load up the most recent quick load. That was weird. Okay, what's this one up here? Let's see. Oh, that's just the traders. I don't think they trade for high value stuff. You know what? Let's go towards this. Go towards the unknown star system. And
Hostile vessels detected.
thank you. I was just thinking that maybe manual lock. Oh, I like that they shoot down missiles. Problem was I accidentally targeted that thing. They shouldn't have shot at them. You should be able to say like auto fire, like set to auto fire, and then it pops up what and be like hostile ships and like, or how about checklist you can pick like hostile ships, resources, and like weapons fire, and that's it. That way you could even be like neutral, like there should be an extra option if you want to do neutral fire in that too, but alright, let's see. Fixed gunfire control scheme. Free fires when secondary fire is pressed, favoring locked targets. Smart. Free fires only guns with hostile target in range. So if we set it to smart, it'll just shoot at the targets. Okay. That leaves me in charge of the other guns and the launching fighters. I can control that. It's not firing though. Got 2nd Legion. So we are in the right general area for the trade. Yeah, look right there. Guild Trader. Found you.
Greetings, non-affiliated guild transit code holder. What did you wish to discuss?
Or transact about. Continue.
I have a guild approved list of topics that we may discuss, given your available funds. The guild accepts no responsibility for your welfare upon relating. Okay,
trade. All right. So I think the brass joint is something we have to go for. Archive crystals right there for 60. So we need to get our money. Okay. The best deal for selling is the gas we got, but we need lots of that. We need to double our gas as it is, and it's bad to buy. Let's see. Aluminum's still the best to buy again? Like, come on. The best for selling is Yttrium after that, but it's only 13%. Actually, you know what? Ethyrene... It's ethyrene and adamantine we need, right? I think when I looked at the Zen, not the ethyrene. Yeah, cruiser bridge. Volatile transdimensional energy used in high energy experiments. Rare state of fluid matter, energy used in critical command systems. It says Scout Bridge, Explorer Bridge, and Cruiser Bridge. Doesn't mention the Dreadnought Bridge. Did I not buy it? We got lots of platinum, even though we don't get a good value for it. We could try. Like, what if we sold 59? That only get us 19. Mind you, we only need 60. And we get 0.3 for aluminum. Horrible. Horrible, I tell you. Horrible. That only gets 8. Titanium, we got a lot of titanium, but we only get 15 cents on the dollar. Mind you, we got lots of places we can go mine titanium. It takes so much. It's almost like 20 just for one. It gets us to 109. That would be quite a bit of iridium. I miss the days of having lots of gold. No, it started going fast there. And revert. Titanium as well. Gets us to 104. Oh shit, I meant to hit execute. Wrong button. Is there anything we can sell? I guess technically we can sell everything. Aperture penetrator, alien device, advanced relays, burst transmitter, complexity filter, data storage. Shields. I'm sure they want shields. We're not giving it to them. Quantum container. We've already analyzed it, so. Plasma cohesion, no. Plasma. Photon field projector. The scepter we gotta go place. We can't sell that. It's Orok Null's scepter or something like that. Plasma cohesion adapters worth 16. An island glider for 3. Iridescent globe. Imperial container. And all these. Fossilized transmitter. Focusing lens. Fission warhead. Fighter weapons. Fighter stabilizer and power cells and weapons. No. All the devout data banks. I don't want them to have what we have on the devout. We do have to get to 200 though, don't we? I was thinking we almost have enough for the brass joint. But we have to get much higher than that. Okay, sell. Screw it. We don't sell weapons, dick. This was like a hollow emitter for a cube by cube, 1 meter cubed. I think that's all I'm willing to sell, and the rest is all like weapons tech or how to talk to that AI that we have yet to find. We're so close to having the 200. Part of me wants to like bankrupt myself just to get the 95. Of course, primary purpose. Let's analyze and we can just sell it back. 25 research points. This is low density data storage by our standards. It contains a detailed treatise on elements of the Arcadian creation myths. Alright. Oh. I missed the flinger. Is it still pointing at the guild trader? Do we absolutely have to get that remnant? Okay. Have the team traded in the public markets. These guys go for platinum. They give us good rates because we saved them, I think. Our sell price of iridium is at 61. Uranium is bought really cheaply here. Could we sell all our iridium here and then just sell something on the other one to make up for it? Like, neutronium is sold 13% cheaper here. Is that enough of a wiggle room to make? I need to keep track of the race's different general values. And that way I could be like, oh, take it from this race to this race, and back and forth, back and forth. They want iridium. They also want chirolite, plus 20%. Used for power, but can we sell back the thing we just bought? Was it the archive crystal? No, no, you can't. All right, neutronium. They don't value neutronium very well here. Plus 30. All right. Oh, Whiskamug. Let's see, we buy aluminum at 0.13 Ethereums. can we sell to him at a higher value? But it's relative to Yttrium's. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to make a spreadsheet at some point, but I don't feel like making one today. Technically, what? It's like almost 6 o'clock. We're coming up on time to switch over to the other game. So let's go exploring the new place. You know what could be a cool, an interesting way to play it? Rather than to befriend, whoops. Second Legion Devout. Let's go blow them up. Rather than defend, like befriend things, play as though you're like the Dark Universe versions instead of the Circom's basically the Federation. So play it as though you're like the Terran, the Through the Looking Glass Terrans. And basically just like fight everything. Go like full murder hobo. A friendly Second Legion finally shows up. I've done a first analysis of the Arcadian archive device. This was a very unusual culture with a unique history. It seems a lot of their myth was scientific data mapped onto concepts they understood. Space is ocean, waves are warp, fields, etc. Yeah, I figured that out already. There is one particular segment that is in a completely different language, or at least I think it's language. It's flowing lines with intricate patterns that look tantalizingly like warp equations, but the complete context is missing. Of course it is. Commander Dolson's team has spent a lot of time researching civilizations of space. She might have some more information. Now they want us to go talk to our sister ship. That's a really big Jupiter planet. Alright, after we check out whatever this place is, won't take us long to get down there. We're super fast. You know, I started watching more episodes of the Onsen fight. I think I watched 2. I'm still like 2 or 3 episodes behind. I started watching one that is a lot like Mashoko Tensei or whatever it's called. It's like that in that it's a isekai where a guy from our world gets sent to another world and he's like crazy strong, but it's actually like, what's it called? An aristocrat saves the world with the blessings of gods or something. Something along that line. The guy's name is Cain. He's got like, in this world, gods bless people, and depending on which of the 7, like there's 7 gods. Depending on which of the 7 gods bless you, you have different abilities. And he got blessed by all 7 gods, so he's like super powerful there. But also the blessings have ratings between 1 and 5. And he's 10 in all 7 gods, which is unheard of. Like even someone having a 5. Oh my god, look at that planet. Even 1/5 is a big deal, and he's got 7 10s. So it's like a massively big deal. And like he's stupid powerful. By the age of 10, like you can't be an adventurer until you're 12, but by the age of 10, he's solo fighting dragons and an entire team of like A-rank fight adventurers would maybe not be able to take down, and even if they did, they might get a bunch would die. And A ranks are like gold tier, so it's just hilarious. He's basically instantly an S class or better. And of course, all the women want to marry him. It's ridiculous, but it's been a fun anime so far. High atop a volcanic peak, dense silver deposits lie a few hundred meters below the surface. There's no doubt the team will be able to access them, although how much of the deepest vein they can reach depends on how skillfully the landers they can use to read the lander's seismograph. Alright, Ensign Critter, you've got a +5. It's a -35. It's a hard task. +5 on the roll. Fingers are crossed. Come on. Ooh. Instant Critter directs the lander's drill to the most accessible deposits, but it's clear that the practical drill skill needs practice. Lieutenant Miniasin technically said, I think we could have got more silver if I just shot at the mountain from orbit. Plus, if I just blew up half the planet, we could have done better. We're probably going to do better just destroying this debris field. Yeah, the way missions are great, and there's so much variety. Even the first game had the way missions, just as good, I think. Like Starcom Nexus, 100%. Everybody, you gotta check it out. It's really good. So I noticed that nobody seemed to vote on my Twitter poll about what game to start Saturday. Is between Graveyard Keeper, Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous, and Resident Evil 2 Claire Run. Nobody voted. Does nobody follow my Twitter? Oh, survey. Should put it on the Discord. I meant to. From orbit, the whole planet has an odd elemental signature. As the lander descends, it becomes clear that the entire surface is covered with junk, debris from salvaged ships, habitat structures, satellites, and other unidentifiable technologies. Once on the ground, Lieutenant Tester makes a remarkable discovery. This revelation explains the toxic emissions arising from the cracks in the twisted metal. The core of the planet must be composed of the least desirable materials. Still, there must be some resources of value left on the planet. Inky DS, observation plus 5%. Come on, Cooley. My sister's got this. 59, so close to a 69. But, plus 5, 64. 19 gold. Far below the surface, the team finds that an unknown process has fused some of the lighter elements into gold. The search has disturbed some heavy metal particulate matter that's rapidly dispersing throughout that troposphere. It'd be best to leave the planet alone for a while. Nice. We can redeploy? So is that a planet we can go back to time and again for more resources? That's kind of cool. Reusable. Mining. Away mission. Picks up metal particulates into the air, so needs time to reset between mining. There we go. Oh, check it out. There's another star. We're done here. Well, let's go to that new star. You vote Resident Evil 2 Claire Run? Okay. Good news, everyone. Remember the berries that look just like other berries? Well, I've applied their mimicry to solve Solano's coffee shortage. You can mimic coffee. I withdraw my previous remarks about the berries. Minson wants coffee. Okay, good to know. I still think they're magic berries. You pop a few and then you get like cosmic highs. Now the planet system's coming in. Oh, it's got a warp gate too. Perfect. Deploying survey team. Another series of dry canyons. Plus 15 chance with crit on the search. Come on. 62, 82 copper. It's not great, but not bad. Scanning. Another survey. Here we go. From a distance, this looked like an unknown vessel design. Up close, it turns out to be a stripped-down Ermir cruiser with a bad paint job. It's taken some heavy damage and may have limped a long way before finally crash landing here. The why of it all is a bit of a mystery, but at least there's some useful metals. 121 titanium, 5 iridium. There's an offline secondary ship log beneath the comm system. Analyze log file. The files were badly scrambled by whatever damaged the ship. They make confusing references to a trade guild scout ship and somewhere called Safaria, but mostly they're discussions about color theory, which somehow feels odd for the Ermir. They're dealing with the angels? But the angels are like way up here. They're a long way from angel space. No anomalies. No anomalies detected. I'm tempted to do like some deep space exploration, see what's nearby. But there's a wormhole. Crew's in good health. We are 8 away missions away from leveling up. Jolson may have more insight into the Arcadian archives. Well, I guess we might be going back to our home base after all. Okay, we got that with the debris field as well. Is there any other debris fields up this way? There's that planet that creeped everybody out. There's Trial of the didn't we defeat the Trial of the Giants? Oh shit, I didn't mean to actually fly here. Yeah, this is Nimian space. Yeah, see, my sister was able to manage to do it. What was this one that we haven't finished? Oh, more uranium pits. Yeah, we're here, might as well get some uranium. And we help defend this place so the Nimians aren't dealing with the... What was it? Start with the K. Like the... Canarians or whatever? The antler people with built-in radio comms. Playing this makes me want to play, like, Stellaris. Or even better, what was that game called? I can't remember the name of the game. It's right. It's installed in all my desktop too. Is the worst part. So Nimians are gold. Okay. They give us good value on uranium and cheap platinum. Okay. So when we sold stuff, we should have came to the Nimians Where's my... I have a pen somewhere. I just moved it this morning. There's one of them. Here we go. All right. So... Nimians? Okay. Use gold. And good so. They buy uranium. And sell platinum? All right. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot to spare right now. All right, let's do this survey. All right. Minus 15. It's a hard one. Come on, everybody. We need your fingers crossed. Come on, uranium mining. Ooh. Minus 69 to Neko's at 69. All right. Disaster. When the team tried to reach a difficult pocket of uranium gas, a sudden fissure eruption exposed several team members to dangerously high radiation. Lieutenant Elvis Rex is down to 39% health, and Neko's at 69. Ouch. You know, if you didn't like me, you could just say. Okay, well, I guess we gotta go back and talk to the guy at the base, and we gotta go talk to the sister ship. Okay, I'm gonna change that key binding. It's finally... The idea of just using my mouse instead of hitting X was so nice at first, but I need to be able to target things without it automatically trying to interact. You should also be able to untarget things, but that doesn't seem to be a thing. Flinger? Alright, I already set the autopilot. Nice. And the Guerrier have a huge military faction here. Check out our base now. Operations. Milton! Thank Neko for me. Even the small amount of coffee the commissary had was using super stale beans, and synth calf is an abomination. On an unrelated note, my team has finally finished dismantling the last of the construction struts on the pylons. This frees up some titanium. 20 titanium for you. Okay. Didn't we have something to talk to him about? I'm still studying the codex shape. Commodore Yu has now made it one of my secondary duties, which is fun. I'll let you know if it reveals anything. Okay, ship design. No, nothing new there. Rama? I understand that your biomed officer has solved Soleno's coffee shortage via the application of a survey discovery. This is a positive development. You're a big coffee drinker? No, its stimulating effects disturbs my concentration, but the shortage had caused a noticeable decline in productivity among my staff. Since it has been alleviated, they've managed to get through some of our data backlog. If Lieutenant Neko wished a transfer to my lab, I would approve it. Echo's a vital member of the crew, but I'll pass along the compliment. I try not to motivate my crew with threats. Working for her is a threat. Please do. My staff are competent but lack a certain degree of lateral thinking. Dr. Rama has transmitted the findings her team extracted from the data backlog. 16 more sites. All right. Puts us to 760. What? This is before we had the dreadnought? Whatever. Dreadnought and improved handling before, but this time we have 160. We could unlock large bulkheads or deflectors. Larger batteries. It says increase the speed of planetary scans and survey landings. I'd rather that be like a built-in like +5. Like your crew are more efficient at doing surveys. You get +5% on all survey rolls. We could give our fighters evasiveness. Or faster lock-on for our lasers. That one's very tempting. %10 more shields I don't really care about. Shields drain slower when not being hit. Like just being on. I wonder how much the story diverges. Really? The base looks different? Rapid recoil. Rapid recoil recovery could be good too. Increase the fire rate of our plasma turrets by an additional 10%. We do have 6 Mark II plasma turrets. And we got the dreadnought hull. I don't know. Maybe we should try for large bulkheads and the heavy deflectors. I like the idea of our lasers locking on faster and shooting faster. It might be worth to get the Havoc system too, although I don't think we can fit it on our ship. Better shields. Not in a way I really care about though. Alright. I don't know why I'm being so indecisive. And look at this entire branch of engine tech just sealed off. Two and 3 hex bulkheads. Allows construction of stronger deflectors. I don't need more deflectors. I need more power and weapons. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Faster firing rate. Alright. So we needed, what was it? Was it Zendium or ethylene? Etherine. Which is this stuff here. I have 9. So we need 15 etherine and 6 adamantine. Thankfully, we're not too far away. Okay, where's the... Yeah, there she is. After you last left, I researched out the Gorir who I reached out to the Guerrier who shared their collective data on the Arcadians with us. The basic myth is that two peoples were chosen by the gods to cross the sea in a pair of great arcs and settle in a promised land. But it was a long journey, and during it, the children of one of the peoples grew tired and wished to return home. They went to the charioteer of the gods and asked him to take them back. So that was the two planets with no populations we saw. He could not disobey his masters, but he could promise to keep them safe and teach them the workings of the ship so they could understand their journey. The children used his teachings to free the captured waves that carried the ship, thinking this would stop them. Instead, it tore the ship apart, and the waves caused the other ship to founder and become lost in a storm. The Telonian called upon his chariot to save as many of the Arcadians as he could, then passed beyond the Great Ring. Okay, end of story time. As Lieutenant Rex noted and the Arcadians themselves later believed, this myth was very likely a real event that was incomprehensible to a pre-industrialized civilization. Yeah, their warp drive. They disabled the warp drive somehow, fucked them up. And there was a second ship. I didn't realize that. I figured all of them would put in one ship. I think the most salient point is the circular flowing lines, which are described as the eye of the wheel of the chariot and the eye of the storm, but we lack the complete context to extrapolate its meaning. That's it. Yep, that's it. Okay. Probably nothing from these guys. Yeah, nothing from them. In that case, we could go try that prison break over here again. We'll show that prison break who's boss. Alright, it's a portal, isn't it? Weep. Light show. No, we already did that one. Oh, right, it doesn't. Right, I took off right click from doing that. There we go. X. Launching survey. Got -5. Come on, Zinzin. Do better. My fingers are crossed. Your guns are charged. 98! Dear God! Do they stand a chance? Another successful jailbreak. Lieutenant Diaz wonders if Lieutenant Sin chose the wrong vocation. Some of the prisoners report a widespread rumor that the devout have created a gift from the remnants, which has given them new capabilities. They are also preparing for a large-scale missionary expedition from which they expect to gain many new converts. Get back to ship. They think they can get to our space. Alright. Oh. 7 more? That's a good reel. That's not what we're looking for. We already flew down this way. Okay, we're going to come back over here. Because there should be a great storm somewhere. Maybe it's in one of these clouds. Man, I've never wanted to have more and more advanced sensors added to the ship. Nope, pop this out. No hostiles. It's all good. size of that. That's the one that got destroyed, and another one got launched out somewhere. Okay, if planets normally have like all the side detail, what is just the circle, green circle? Did I miss something there that I didn't realize our sensors caught? I might have to go check that out after this. Should be easy enough. Actually, wait. There's flingers we haven't gone through. I forgot about that. Forgot there was 2 flingers we hadn't even flown through. I was still focused on other things. Whee! Ooh, clear across the green. I was expecting there to be more of the devout. Up to this point, there's been a crap ton of devout everywhere we went. Alright, let's scan. Survey! Sending survey team. Lieutenant Tester explains that this large structure is a mining impeller launched across a great distance. It would drive itself deep into the planetoid surface toward a known mineral deposit. Once it finished extraction, it would launch the resource into a high orbit where a drone harvester could eventually collect it. 22 titanium. This method of extraction had a number of advantages, particularly the small amount of sentient labor required. But it left behind the impeller head, which necessarily had to be made of a strong, lightweight material. So all that titanium was from the impeller. What a waste. Exactly. The scanners are crazy in Starfleet. Scanning the planet. Like my ship's scanning range, you can see the bubble. That's long distance. I can detect stars. For planets, it's more like this distant. Or for, yeah, large planet. Like the larger the object, the further I can detect it. But planetoids, it's only like maybe a square and a half. Oh, my hand's up higher than I thought it was. Woo! Survey! Ooh, another prison break? Come on, Minius Sin! You can get this, Min Sin. 86. You're getting good at this. Another successful jailbreak. Lieutenant Rex learns that the Devout have had activity trying to recruit volunteers to transport some cargo to a classified location. One of the prisoners, a hostage for a physicist, reveals that whatever the cargo is, it becomes highly unstable if transported within an enclosed space, which probably explains why they had so many volunteers. That's not too bad. Watching your void effect. I wouldn't have even thought about that. Like, I feel the scanner range has been sufficient for most of the time. Yet, I mostly follow flingers or look for gas deposits. Stars are usually near these little gas deposits on the map. Like if you come over here, gas deposit, surrounded by stars. Gas deposits, all with stars. Gas deposits. There's the few that aren't, but generally, you can be like, I wonder what's off this way, and then start fly a little bit. And like you said, the void effect goes a long way. Alright, wrong button. Did I take the G button off the thumb? I haven't yet. I kind of like it there, but at the same time, if it's also doing that when I need to shoot down one of those missiles, that's very dangerous. I think I need to take that off too. Oh man. Because I was trying to shoot down that blue missile and it just kept firing on the one ship. It's like, that's not what I want at all. Scanning the tiny planetoid. No, I'm not. I'm too zoomed in. Even the fighters have the like the teleporting thing. All right, there's a temple. Let's go get it. Whoop. No one is 50. Got him. My fighter's gonna like redock or what? Come on, dipshits. Dock. All right. Note to whoever's in charge of fighter squadrons: do more docking drills. Shit. More. Oh shit! There was one right beside us. We got lucky not to get destroyed. That makes me feel like we're on the right path towards finding the. How come it's not firing my gun? I know why. Give me a second. Yeah, I put him to smart, didn't I? Redacted data. I like redacted data. 125 research. The developers have apparently found a cache of remnant tech which might explain the dramatic increase in their combat capabilities. Detailed report of recent system upgrades enabled by analysis of modern modules removed from redacted. That data bank had a lot of entries marked pending analysis. The pessimistic interpretation is that they still have a lot of potential to unlock within whatever they discovered. That's not good for us. Cargo. That gives us to 135 points. There we go. Alright, we'll start by going to this flinger and then we'll check out these stars and then maybe that's the double star system over here. The fact that it's 2 stars, I really want to check it out. But we're right by a flinger, so. What's up this way? Alright, coming in. Yeah. Binary stars should actually be more common than non-binary if it's going for accurate. But this is not our universe. Survey. So it can be in any relations that this universe wants. A cruiser with devout markings crashed here very recently, possibly within days. The reactor's still warm. There are no survivors. The crew were killed instantly sometime before impact. There's widespread and catastrophic cellular disruption at the molecular level from an unknown cause. Uh-oh. I wonder if it's one of those new radiation things that can kill our people through shields and that. Trinary key 2. While the ship has suffered some strange damage, likely from whatever killed the crew, there's quite a bit of salvage. 32 titanium, 2 chirolite. Not bad. That doesn't feel like a lot though. Flying survey on the next moon. 69. Nice. The area was used as a dumping ground for ship parts. We found copper wiring, however. Ooh, this is a pretty one. It's like a giant version of Europa. No anomalies, however. But there is another flinger. So it's a nice little highway. Assuming this connects up with the other one we know about already. So flinging you gets you around 1800. That's a hard speed to beat. Yeah, it just connected up with the other one. Beautiful Jupiter style. You know, we're so close. Let's go check out the double before we go to the two down here. Gotta do your stretches. Especially when you're expecting some trouble in space. I wonder if this green stuff is a ring of something. Oh, a dispatch device. Oh, right. Wrong button. Oh, the key. Analyze. 10 research. Part of a 3-factor encryption protocol. Dispatch device. Another autonomous dispatch device. In interaction with my blank, a bright young academic who concluded a half-cycle at Creta. The data contains a number of curious geometric puzzles that seem to hint at a hidden meaning I can't quite grasp. 90 research. He agreed with Dragoria's assessment that the test group really displayed a new intuition for the warp. With several testable and proven insights, he found their excitement and devotion to the project quite infectious and expressed a desire to return for a full cycle. So it's about a research project. Okay. That was easy. We're going 315. That's not bad. The boat here is our detection ship. About here is our planetary detection range. Depending on its size, of course. If it's smaller and close to a star, might be a little bit harder. Okay, scanning. No anomalies detected. Oh, there's a comet. been so long since we've seen a comet. Man, they go so fast. Wow, it's got a wide orbit. Oh, actually, better yet, we can get over to about here and meet it on the other side. However, I don't feel like getting hit by said comet. Not literally gold, but the double reflection of refraction of the system's twin stars produce wavelengths in the yellow-orange spectrum. The ice particles revealed key differences in stellar evolution here, plus 150. Nice. Now we can go over and do our missions. Good thing we have the 3 thrusters on the side. We might not have been able to push out of the way fast enough. How fast have you gotten your void travel up to? I need to add more the small wings to mine to increase it further. Oops, survey! Alright. It is a desert planet. Going down to the Mars style. Double suns, nice. Neutronium. The lander touches down near the permanent terminator of the dead world. Here, the temperature mix is just right to allow the planet to capture and condense rare molecules of neutronium being ablated from the star's interiors. Woohoo! Get back to ship. Pound Tatooine. Double suns. Spelling matters. All right. Beautiful double sun. 480. Nice. Want to see what Minson got his? Let's see if I can find it. Oh, I didn't keep it open. In the log, I'm sure. Here we go. This is Minson's ship here. Now, it doesn't normally look like this. I suggested he rearrange it because it was more filled in here and it looked like it wasn't symmetrical. But he did it wasn't symmetrical so that this doesn't overheat. I think he got like 800 in the void or something. It's a very fast gun. It's got 1 laser. I think it was 4 tier, whatever these double barrels are. He's got 4 of them. And then he's got 7 of the front-facing firing cannons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Mark III. 7 Mark III generators. It's insane. He went on an adventure. Oh, I don't want to. Why does it keep zooming out? What the hell? He flew to the edge of the map. Because why not? He goes so fast. Facing the wings backwards affects how the warp bubble? Really? Like I designed them this way because I wanted reverse wings like in Macross Plus. It looks cool. In real life, it makes planes super fast to turn, but they're very unstable.
We are happy to trade with our Starcom friends.
Brigadier or gold as well. Let's write that down. All right, Brogadar. All right, their gold. Their main money is gold. We can sell silver, but buying nothing. Nothing. It's not worth buying anything from them. They'll give us plus 8% to silver. So if we go down to, I don't know, 400, we get 55 gold. Now they're flush with it. They don't need it as much. The values are... Our trades affect the values too. Makes sense, but not all games implement things that make sense. Alright. Onwards we go. We had to fight these guys until... We literally fought them until they're like, please stop hurting us. I know we were attacking you and giving you horrible ultimatums, but please. We're running out of children. Okay, it wasn't quite that bad, but we fucked them up. They're like, oh, did you... Like, at first it's like, we were like, oh, it sounds like you might be being hostile there, are you? They're like, oh, it wasn't obvious? We are. Give us our stuff or we'll jack your ship. And they were like, oh, no. And then we destroyed them. And we did that like 10 times. We found bases and stuff, and we kept killing them. And then they're like, we'll give you money to stop attacking us, please. We out-pirated the pirates. It was great. Alright, so we got a wormhole gateway. Let's go back down here. I kind of wanted to fly out and check around a bit, now that we can go 300-400, but... yeah. The stories that the game, like just events that generate in the game's gameplay is so good. Like the fact that I could have paid them off. I could have gave them the 3 gold and they would have stopped hunting us. But no. Why is my other gun's not firing? Nope, they're firing again. Maybe they got temporarily damaged or something. I don't think they're on smart anymore, right? Advanced engine. The big engines. Based on this design, we can now make Mark III engines. We're gonna go so fast. Yeah. We got 510 researched out too. Alright, ship's being repaired. Alright, let's keep going. As much as I want to go get the new engines, let's just keep going and check out these 2 new stars first. Battle stations is ready again. Ow. good. This fight went much better. Look how fast the shields went down. Ah! Man, by the time you take down like 2 pillars of the, like 2 of its out, 2 of its 3 outbound pylons or whatever, the whole ship goes down. What a weak space station. Kitty's safe. There we go. The rogue kitty is safe. I do want to get our drones up to combat drones, but I want to get our engines up first. Okay. It would be nice if the map showed you the different detection ranges of your sensors. Like, it should show you your star detection range as a ring, followed by your planetary detection ring, and then your ship detection ring. Like, I feel like there's a lot of UI the game's missing. But it doesn't ruin the game, and it's so good as it is. No anomalies. Anomalies. Oh, incoming purgers. Zenium for doing that. This is the power of those front-facing guns. They just rip things to shreds. Actually, let's go this way. We'll get that one. I'm gonna go up the wormhole gateway and all. Oh, check it out! Oh. A Talonian chariot! This appears to be an intact version of the remnant wreck we previously encountered, aka a Talonian chariot. The enormous vessel shows signs of activity around what looks like an entry hatch. Attempts to interface with it are blocked by an encrypted jammer on the far side. Then go take the jammer out. That's like a no-brainer. The devout treat remnant artifacts with a religious reference. My guess, this is the redacted we've been looking for. Sweet. Survey says some of these died by self-inflicted wounds, but many were likely executed. An old lab facility has been repurposed by the devout, presumably to study the artifact above. There are hundreds of recently dead devout researchers. Whatever data they had collected has been... Holy shit. Neutronium, ethylene, chirolite, 6 gold, and 2 type bread. This is a good spread. Whatever data they had collected has been meticulously wiped clean from their computers and databanks. As far as the team can tell, not a bit was left for discovery. There's a wide variety of equipment that, while smashed, is full of useful rare resources. So they forced them to research it until they got it, and then they killed everybody that did the research so that only they can have it. So we need a way to deal with that jammer? Is that what it's saying? That's awesome. Here we go. Alright, we got Trinary Key 1. Backwards! Battle station! Okay, it looks like the blue bullets come out from this side. Oh shit. I think I made them mad, guys. What do you think? I think some of the fighters are running away. Battle stations. These guys have a lot of firepower. Like these boards here, those missiles just popped up out of nowhere. Oh, shit, that's the sun. Don't fly into the sun. We got quantum torpedoes, except for they're not actually quantum torpedoes, they just look like it. So these are like flak missiles. Is that what we're dealing with? So much to deal with. Like, if I'm able to bring guns to bear, it does not take long to kill things, but keeping track of that when it's heavy missile fire can be a pain. And these things take out our fighters like crazy. Stupid flak missiles. Check out this base. That's like their upgrade. That's gotta be. It has to be their upgraded version. This looks like bigger than ever. Oh shit! Battle station, get power back. Yeah, look at that. Missiles just come into existence. That's kind of cool. Our shields are just about down. Is it from this guy here? It is forming in a starburst pattern. That's where the coming from. All right, scan the planet. Damn. Survey says this former heretic pyramid now serves as a devout outpost. The orbital base ship must have been the logistical hub, because everything is now in chaos. Devout from numerous cultures are running from point to point trying to restore communications with the command ship. There's no command ship, suckers! They are too numerous to overpower, but based on prior interactions, Lieutenant Rex suggests a bold plan. They're very hierarchical. I think if we can just walk in like we belong, we'll be unopposed. +5. We're so good at this. +5. All right. Fingers crossed. Go draw the heretic marks on your face, guys. Put on your heretic robes. We're going to be going to playtime. 45 +5 is a 50. We got Trinary Key 3. Didn't we already have Key 3? We need Key 2. As predicted, none of the devout pay the team any mind, even as they enter the command post. Unsure how long the charade will hold up, Lieutenant Rex picks up a collection of data tablets and confidently announces that they are moving operations to the classified fallback location. Carry on. Form a perimeter and watch for heretic intrusion. That's awesome. Lieutenant Rex is just like, taking this to our backup location. You all carry on like normal and watch for intrusions of heretics. Meanwhile, the heretics walk right out. That's funny. We got Trinary Key 3. 10 points. Part of a 3-factor. Trinary Key 1. Part of a 3-factor encryption +10. That's the entire key. Looks like a challenge response system to grant remote access to something. Something that they only want 3 people to get at a time, like all 3 people together to get. 120. The devout have wasted little time turning their new remnant techs into weapons. This is likely an experimental tech the devout are working on to increase the capacity of their plasma weapons. The good news is that the component solves a key design issue that's prevented us from scaling up our plasma turrets. We can now research Mark III plasma! What? Yeah! Now we're talking. In a shroud controller. Flak control device for flak missiles? Maybe? The devout have modified their flak system into a multi-targeting offensive weapon. We can now research the Havoc Shroud, which would give Havoc weapons an alternate offensive fire mode. And it looks like our crew leveled up. You got 6 points. I don't know what I want to give it to the other people. Let's see. Biomed and engineering is behind. Just a little bit. Astroscience is really good. Total. But it doesn't really use totals. It uses one crew. Next level up. It doesn't say. I have to spend my points to figure that out. Survey. Let's survey the planet. This was recently evacuated. A recently evacuated small-scale makeshift devout research lab. The computers have been thoroughly wiped clean, but some large machines were left intact. Besides being a free source of materials, one of the machines was designed to simulate gravitational waves, 10 platinum, 10 neutronium. The machine still has a physics simulation loaded for low-amplitude anti-gravity waves. It looks like the devout were trying to construct a reverse tractor beam. They just want to push us away. Probably to open a wormhole. Force open a wormhole, move through, stop forcing it open, it closes. Maybe? $75 research. This game is so good. Their shields recharge. I don't detect anything else in this area, so I don't think we're going to find anything. But let's take a quick peek before we warp back. Oh, accidentally hit a button. Apologies. Detecting a new star. Thankfully, we're going at about 300. Although, if we go back to our base, we can upgrade to new engines, assuming we have the resources. It might be worthwhile to do some off-stream resource collection during the next week. Detecting the gas giant and the Rocky. And an ancient orbiter. That orbiter could be an issue. Nope, survey! Let's quick save and launch. There's a mesmerizing azure glow visible several dozen kilometers within the clouds. Upon further investigation, it is revealed to be a refracted effect created by an inversion in the upper layers. It's a pretty phenomenon, but only illuminating in the most literal sense. It looks cool. Have the team return to the ship. Yeah, it seems the ancient orbiter is hostile. I bet we can take it. Unfortunately, we have to be enemies with it. Yeah, we can't even tail it. It's not even an option. Easily destroyed, though. Although, I could have avoided damage had I put my shields up. Alright, let's scan the planet for an anomaly. Which it was definitely going to have if it had an orbiter like that. This is another early Empire genetics lab equipped with another sequence transcriber. Combined with the previous data, it's possible to translate the annotations and construct a partial picture of the activities. 70 research points. The facility was responsible for augmenting the genetics of specific individuals to make them better suited for their roles in various ways. Extended lifespans, increased pain resistance, and so forth. That's kind of cool, actually. Can't you just give all the best benefits, though? Like, increased lifespan and special genetic makeup? Alright, no anomalies detected. Alright, I think we have all 3 keys to go inside the chariot. I do like the look of the ships. They are quite beautiful. Oops, I gotta stop accidentally hitting escape. Alright, we got a bit of ways to go. Give me 1 second. I need to check something. Alright, just bring up Task Manager so I can't cancel. See how things are streaming with using... Like, I'm gaming at 4K. Not that this is a big difference 4K at 4K. Like, it's not graphically intense, but I wanted to know how streaming it was handling. Surely OBS has to then shrink the image and transmit it out. Like, there's got to be more work than just taking a 1080p signal and sending it out, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. What have we here? Oh shit. One of that dangerous super exploding mines. Ow. That took out 90% of our shields right there. Dangerous. Big bada boom. It did show an extra one around the edge somewhere. Man, we go so fast, so quickly. Oh, no, it's not showing that one, but it's showing one right ahead. I don't see one on the screen anywhere. And it should be kind of around where we are. Nope, no, not showing it's up this way. Oh, there is that one. Alright. We'll go explore this planet, then we'll go do the big ship thing, I think. No anomalies. Let's go see how badly they messed up the ship in their attempts to research it. We're going 200 in the system very briefly there. Alright, I think we got the key. On the other side, okay. Inside the... What? Yep, okay. Possibly experiments trying to... Okay. On the other side of the hatch, the team find a devout mechanism rigged to block access without the trinary key. Inside, there's evidence of makeshift devout activities, possibly experiments trying to interface with the vessel's systems. The interior of the vessel is a vast labyrinth of huge corridors. Many sections of the vessel remain sealed, but following the devout evidence, eventually they find themselves in an area that looks like a central reactor chamber. Everything is dark. I see what might be empty power cells, but we know almost nothing about remnant tech. For all I know, this is the kitchen. Don't believe... I don't know. Don't believe your training. And investigation. Also, I'd say they shouldn't investigate, like, follow the remnants or whatever, like the devout's research. They should just start their own, like, do their own thing. Have one team that's, yes, we'll go see what the devout were doing. But have everyone else just, like, look into it, you know? In their own way, on their own time. Docking with the ship. We still gotta level up the crew. Let's get the resources. Thank you. That's good for now. 920. Check it out. Engines 3. Whip. Nailed it. All right. I don't think I really care about these two, but it might affect what we can get at some point. So there's another 250. There's 500 over 900 and a bit. Oh, they want to talk to us now that we got engines, eh? Lieutenant Lester showed me the data from the Devout lab that was researching gravity waves. I've simulated the physics model they were working on. At first I thought it was some novel weapon. but it turns out to be a generator for producing negative gravity waves. Solano's station stabilizers use a similar principle to keep a constant orbit position without thrust. We could make something like what they were working on, although I'm not sure what they wanted it for. It might be useful for clearing debris and mines, but it's no super weapon. I've added the model to the research lab's computer if you want it. Okay. Let's see. I really want heavy fighter drones. Got missiles and havoc. Fixed guns, which we could get extra range. Change it to fire as well. Oh, here it is. Gravity generator. Allows construction of a gravity generating module that fires forced projectiles which push low mass targets. No more collisions? Gravitational lens. Increase the max charge of the gravity generator. Sorry, the gravity gun. Okay, you didn't call it a gun. Is it a gun or is it not? It looks like a modified version of the tractor beam. Make up your mind. We could increase the damage our plasma weapons do. Increase the damage per unit of energy of our plasma bolts by an additional 20%. And after that, allows construct of Mark IIIs. I think we have to work towards that. Sorry. All right, shipyard. Woohoo! Four hexes. 150 gold. Expensive sons of bitches, aren't they? I can't afford another one because, gosh darn it, they want a lot of gold. Can we get our wings back? Okay, what if I put him right behind? Kind of have the shape of a Wraith cruiser now. I like it. All right. That's large wings. We don't even have the small wings anymore. Now we do. They get a little warm, so we can fix that. Even though we still only have 105 max. Oh, whoa, whoa. Wow. There we go. Now that keeps them from overheating. Is it just me or are these guns getting hotter? They're only in the orange though, but that's up to 20% reduction. So right now, max speed's 20, 200 in interstellar space. And our guns are 64.6 and 21. Okay, we didn't lose much of the gun. Our lasers didn't lose any. And our speed, basically the same. So we're good. And let's see, energy. Oh, wow. These things take a lot more energy. Considering the 2 does as much like more. I guess it does just as much, if not more. They take a lot more power. Oh, check it out. We got side bulkheads that are massive now. Angled bulkheads that match the shields. Mind you, we're looking at 3 hexes for them. I don't think I have any open spaces that are that big. Actually, wait, there is one spot. Let's see, angled. Okay, angled bulkhead gives you plus 12% reinforcement, right? 2 neutronium, 50 titanium. Right here, we could put one. It'd fit very well. Yeah, look at that. Now we got like this extra ridge on the nose of our ship. Very entertaining. There we go. $96 of 105. Yeah, all other ones are small and there's no room for it. I do need power though. Um, I think it might fit. Plus, we could use connectors, right? Like, we could be like, take you off for a second. Put a connector down. Check it out, a front deflector. Yeah, look at that bad boy. 44% damage reduction and 9% reinforcement. Woo-wee. Alright. And they got lots of space to cool themselves. Except for they're not connected to the exhaust port anymore. There we go. Now they are. A large heavy deflector. Look at that. Look how cool it looks. Double deflectors, triple deflectors. We got heavy deflectors that are tiny looking. 25 titanium. 18 iridium though. So we got a deflector. Which is like, that's the deflector A. There's also like a B style. So I'm not sure what the difference is. $47.5 versus $47.5. Maybe it's in relation to just the look of the armor plating. That's probably it. All right. These 2 guns get really hot apparently. But it only costs us like 0.01. I'm not going to worry about it. We need the thing. And then... Technically, the wing's facing the wrong way, but it's kind of working. Okay, if we take this 0.5 off and that 0.5 off, puts us down to what, 3 available, and we'd need 4 if we go up to the better exhausts. Yeah, I thought there was a skill that made it so that exhaust took less hexes. At least that's what I'd want one. 64.6 is still really good. I don't think this is losing much of its power. 3.15 per second. And unsimulated. Yeah. It's fine. I like our new engines. And we got more armor. Our health is almost to 1,000 now. I wish there was an upgraded survey lander as well. I think our crew have earned the right to have a nicer vessel. Alright. 6 points. Did we just give everybody 1 point to their specialty? Like, they automatically get that. I think this is supposed to be so you could potentially give 1 point to secondary stats or something. All right, let's see. I think I'm gonna give Neko 1 more biomed. Same with Cheshire. Cheshire's going to get 1 more in astroscience. Okay, this isn't updated for some reason. Alright. We'll upgrade engineering. Now, engineering is one that I could see a benefit to having 2 people with level 6 engineering, because you get an increase to, like, if the ship's going to blow up, you have a chance that someone with 6 or higher engineering, they get hurt, but they save the ship. All right, confirm that and confirm that. I don't know if that's what I want to do. It's not enough to be first grade lieutenants. Jeez. Oh my gosh. An extra one. Whatever will I do? 9999. What? That's way too much. Okay. I'm not sure where we should go. Are these just the other species? Look at the size of that guy. Like, I'm pretty sure we had decimate them, but they're all Goryeo. Oh, here it is. There it is. closer. Little bit closer. Hit Z instead of X. Happy to report no new threats. Oh. Not what I wanted. I wanted you to have solved all the problems in the universe. Doesn't seem like I'm asking much, right? Alright. Get away from these guys. I remember we can't fly when we're near other ships. Here we go. So we're getting mostly aluminum, but some gold, titanium. And away we go. Still more to this field. Upwards. We're gonna be rich. Well, not quite rich, but we're gonna have more monies. Oh, that was close. That thing you can't do anything about it. It just smucked us. I think you can sometimes live it. You get like enough shields and hull and everything. It's always been that way, I found, with this game. It wants to turn just a little bit faster than I'd like. Or maybe it's just that it keeps turning, right? trying to hold the G button down while I move things to have the guns going. It's painful. I keep, whenever I stop to sit in mine for a second, my hand keeps shifting, so instead of being on WASD, I end up moving over to like the E key instead of W. Which does not help. That's rotation. A little bit more. I don't think I want to get the big one this time. Yeah. Let's see. Whoop, wrong way. See, did it again. Yeah, over here. Something tells me at some point we're going to have to blow up Whisk-a-Mug. Pretend that's like a good luck omen. We got most of it. And that's a pretty big rock. I guess we'll go back for it. And we got nothing. Should have just kept going. I think that's everything in that field. This field definitely has more, but it's a big spread out field. And I don't think what we're getting is really that great. Basically done. The little bits left probably not worth grabbing. Really like pull that. Peter's got some back again though. I don't know enough to. But we'll deal with him in a minute. Planet. Alright, let's do some trading. This planet value is aluminum. Gives us 10% when we sell them yttrium. But buying sucks. So we're not trading with these guys. Disappointing. He's got nothing left to trade us. Did I write down what Whisk-a-Mug likes? Because he's also yttrium. Nope, I did not. Okay, whisk a mug. He is Yttrium. Let's see. He's good for selling Etherine. We can sell him Etherine, what? Etherine, neutronium, and chromium. I don't think it's good to write down his main thing. He seems to like a lot of things. One of the best places for selling, but buying, not so much. He only has one etherine. Wait, boy. So the adamantine we need 6 total, right? 88 for 1? I don't like these guys. That's not true. I like Whiskamug. He's a good combat buddy, but not a good trading buddy. Shit, we're practically scraping against each other. Okay, we already want to have that. Here we go. Starship, know where it's going. That's not where I told it to go, is it? I didn't even notice that we passed. Actually, they're the worst. Okay, another one of these carrier doodads, right? Yep. Relay beacon. It's another burst relay station with a message fragment in the matrix. The recoverable fragment is approach authorization granted. Facade protocol. What was it? A dispatch thing again? Sorry. Burst relay. Okay, so burst relay. Destroyed it for resources. Message was stupid anyways. I got Carolite. We showed them. I think that was an accident to click that. We went up there. But I'm not sure where we need to go right now. We're resource mining at the dump. We gotta find the star that points. The other star that points to anything up, you know, we've been there. the other G8. That's just a uranium mine. I think might as well mark it as such. Uranium mine. There we go. That way I won't question what it is in the future. As soon as we land, crews say that we need more experience. Oh, right, the creepy planet. We could try the creepy planet again. My water bottle just spat on me. Alright, it seems like it's going to be a moment getting there. I'm going to quickly grab the 3D print off the 3D printer. Alright, so now we got 2 lids. We need the piece between, and then we need the buckets. Or maybe we just make waffles. Oh, something was fighting here. We got better tractor beams to die. But I think those are friendlies, so we're not going to keep messing with them. In fact, it is near end. Hey, don't keep flying. Where were we headed again? Man. Right. The formidable Forbidden Planet place. Okay. I'm not sure I have enough of filament installed to do the next piece. Any hostiles detected? No, we're not far from the planet at least. Printer or slicer or whatever. Those are cool and done. How much does it take to print this one? Only 100 grams? That's not actually that bad. Oh, something's here. We got stalkers? No, we got Kieran and scouts. I wanted stalkers, man. I need proof of the stalkers. I need to like dissect them or something. All right, let's see. I'll take number 1, number 2. They're both 101.31. No, 101.40. Slightly different variations of the theme. Yeah, okay. Surprised that doesn't have supports, but I could trust it, or I could go do one of the smaller, safer prints. 87 cents for items. Gotta do plastic, blue, and white. Okay, do I have enough of those? Ooh, the black's really low. But it doesn't need much of it. You know what? I'm going to try to print it. Not the pet G. What does it think that one? What? 1 second. It was going to do pet G where it should have been doing the black PLA. Okay, I need to check the device. I think it's the number 4 slot. Yeah, see, there's a listed black PLA. Why is it showing that as white when I go to print? It is low, but it should have enough to do a single layer for, like, lettering of numbers. All right, let's try this one more time. Print. What? Is it? I wonder if it's in the file that they're saying to do it as PETG. That doesn't make sense, though. Like, PETG and PLA, they don't mix. So, here, if I show you guys. So, the black numbers, it just tells you which spool is 1 and 4 and 2 and 3. If I print them in PLA, it'll be fine. But because everything else is PLA. But if I put PETG and PLA don't bond to each other. They're disparate types of plastic. Like, those black bits should only be PLA. Unless they're trying to fill it up with the support material that will separate and then you indent and paint it yourself, which doesn't make sense. Why not just print it? All right. I need to go check the material now. I don't even know how to do it as a different one. Number 4. Okay. Print. Automatically edge detect it. Okay. Here, what if we went to blue first? That way we know we got it. And then I go to number 4, which is the black for the PLA. Honestly, the blue might be better because then it just matches. What do you guys think? Should we have blue lettering or black lettering? Yeah. And then on this one, because there's the difference. Do we have it? Like, the black stands out better. It does. But the blue matches everything up. Okay. Paint this one real quick. Yeah, the black lettering is a lot easier to read. Okay. Okay, 1 second. I think these numbers might be backwards. Black arrow or white arrow? Or tank? Do you think the black arrow looks good, I think, but I think it might fit together better as all white, like the white arrow. Because then it's kind of like the ball pointing. Okay. 2, 3 is definitely... Is it 2 and 3 together? I don't... Like, 1 second, I gotta look at the printer again. Okay, white and black. The 2 blacks are on one side. These 2 are on one side. And if we come over here, it's saying 1's blue, 2 is white. Yeah, I think these numbers aren't grouped right. If I look at my printer... Yep. All right, so these numbers are wrong anyways. So we need to go edit. 1 to the left, 2 to the right. So we'd want what? Boop, 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 and boop. And then this one. We have the arrows. And it's 3 to the left. And 4 to the right. There we go. Now those numbers will actually make sense. Because 1 and 2 are on the back side. See, 1 and 2 are the blue and white. And on my printer, that's the back right and the back left. So 1 will be pointing that way and then 2 that way. And on the side, it should be 3 and 4. Because it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 99% sure. What's the warning? Oh, it doesn't like how close I put them. That's all. Okay. Let's, if we go preview, it'll quickly slice it. It's going to end up looking like that with kind of like a wrinkly texture. I think it'll look really good. Okay. Let's see. It's going to take a grand total of to do 10 grams worth of black, we're going to throw away 26. All because of the flushing. Seems wasteful, and I don't have a lot of black on. I have more black. I just don't have it on the spool. Looks like I should have 120, so it shouldn't be a problem. What are the flushing volumes it's doing anyway? Oh, that's why it's going to take so much. I don't think so. 0.65. Yeah, going into the PETG. Flushes a lot. You know, we could probably get away with 0.60. From one black to the other black, it flushes not enough. 406. That seems like so much. Oh, it's because it's pet G. I gotta remember that's pet G. All right. This is not pet G, however. I could probably get away with only... I don't care if the colors are perfect. So I might just go like... 250. That's more than I flush for anything. White into black. You can probably go like that. All right. So the black. Oh wait, that's the wrong black. I'm using this one. Whoa, too many numbers. You know what? I do want it to look good. So if we flush the white, we will flush 150. Going for the blue, we'll do the same. Oops, double tap to 0. All right, so blue to the white, to the white. And from the black going into the white or the blue, you know what, let's just do 150 for all of it. Oh, black, okay, black. 200, 250s, flush, 275. All right, so yeah. If we're going from these stuff to another one, they do quite a lot. 200? Yeah. Only that first row that really matters. I wish I could tell it to start with the white. Do the white dial, then the black. So after the first row, we don't actually need any extra, right? We only need like one row of the white and the one row of the black. Everything else could be the blue for all as I care. In fact, is that how it goes? Yeah, look, there's not even that much of the other stuff anyway. Like 2 layers. Yeah, we're good. PLA this time. It did it. All right. That fixed the problem. Okay. Give it a moment. It will be done in... How long till the print's complete? Okay. All right. It's doing the bed leveling. It says it will be done in 1 hour and 15 minutes. Not bad. Okay. Move that off screen so we can get back to the game. Sorry about the interruption. If it's yellow, let it mellow. That's good advice. If it's brown, flush it down. I remember that one. But yeah, if it's yellow, do not eat the snow. Always good advice. How's it going, Lord? What's that noise? What the fuck is going on? 1 second. I think my printer just flubbed itself. I think I got it. Okay, don't ask me how, but a cable got caught on the frame. I can't even see here. So in this picture here, this frame goes up. This cable right here, it's usually got a little clip that holds it kind of near the top crossbar. Somehow it got loose. It got pulled out from the little clip, and the cable got hooked on the crossbeam. So when it went to zero itself out on the XY, the print head here couldn't go all the way to the left. Whew. I don't know how it happened. I think I know I can keep it from happening again, though. If I turn the clip around, it won't be able to ever pull out from the front. That was one poop nugget. Okay, I think I got it sorted out. I have no idea how that happened. What's it doing? Okay, it's working. It looked like it wasn't for a second there. It didn't look like it looked like it had a little bit of filament came out, but it was in a position where it looked like it went over to do some more poop, but it wasn't far enough over. So seeing the filament come out, it's like, oh, please don't tell me it's stuck again. All right. Looks like it's working. It just got excited. A little bit came out. When it's intentional, it's poop. When it's unintentional, that's probably pee, right? Right. The only thing I didn't check on was how much blue. I looked at the other amounts I have, but not the blue. All right. Close that. All right. And the blue filament's only using 31.93 grams. So yeah, I got enough. I got about 400 grams left. Got about 120, 130 on the black, so I don't have a lot of the black to stick around with. But thankfully, it's only doing like 1.5 layers. All right. The bed leveling. This part here, and then the vibrating the thing on purpose takes about 6 minutes of the prep time of every print. You could turn it off, though. Like, you don't have the bed level every time. It does store that data. But if you ever move the plate, it's always good to re-level. It's only 6 minutes. I think you can reduce the 6 minutes even if you take out the vibration thing. Look how nicely this blue filament prints. That has like perfect beads right from the go. It does have a little bit of stringiness issues, but lays down so good. I'll give them. I think that blue filament is actually Bamboo Labs filament, so it's really nice. What is this for? I am printing an enclosure for the AMS light. So on top of, you can't see here, but on top of my printer is the what holds the AMS light has 4 spools of filament. I was going to say thread, and this is going to make it so that they're enclosed, so I can put desiccant and keep the filament dry without having to take them off. Here, I got an idea. Bamboo Labs. Good one. I can show pictures. So this is the printer I have. This right here. I put this up top, so that there's 2 in front and 2 behind on a slight angle. But I'm printing an enclosure that will circle this and this with a meter in like right in the center. I'll have a meter, and it'll say how much the filament is, or not the filament, how much the humidity is inside the enclosure. We've already printed off the lids, so these will go like that on the printer, covering up. On that, they'd be like this on an angle. This doesn't show it top mounted. Yeah, see, this is how mine's set up right here. So this will be a lid right in front of that and that, and then there'll be 2 on behind. In the middle, there's a connecting piece that we're printing the backbone of the connecting piece right now. That'll connect these 2 with the backbone, and then in the middle there's the meter. And here. And if we go back to prepare, here's all the parts. So there's the bucket. I printed these 2 lids. There's the 2 buckets. That's for spool 3 and spool 4. And then this goes between them right here. And this piece here will have a hygrometer telling you the humidity and the temperature inside the containers. And they're set up so they're a grooved system, right? They're kind of like, what is it? Lock in or something tongue. I can't remember what it's called. So this little bit here will stick in. This has a hollow here. So you can kind of see it. There's a little trough. This one has a little bit that sticks out. And then when you put them together, whoop, it did not like that move. Just seems to miss. These bits over here will lock it all up. Like you'll clip it on to lock it together. And then these ones are outside clips right here. And this is inside clips. And right here you have just desiccant baskets. So you can print out some desiccant, put on it. You only need one, like this one and that one. But these 2 can be used if you want to put the desiccant packets in rather than just exposed desiccant. It's going to cost about, let's see, I think it was $10.20 of filament to print 1 side's worth, well, 1 and a bit side's worth. Like, this is for both sides, this is both sides, this is both sides, so I only have to print those ones once. This one has to be printed once, and then these have to be printed twice. So I need 2 more lids, and I need 2 more buckets. But if I'm going to print the buckets, I have to get more filament out of the box, and I didn't feel like getting the filament out of the box. But this way, I can leave the filament on the AMS and not worry about the filament being exposed to the high humidity air that we got going on. Right now, the humidity in my room is 52%, which is not great. It's not horrible. As you see, it's still printing pretty good. This blue filament, I find the bamboo filament, it's a little bit more expensive, but it prints really good. Like, look how clean that's going down. Anyways. But I also bought a bunch of, I got brass inserts and screws of varying in sizes, so I'll be able to do like prints where you have to like melt the insert in, and then you can screws in and out of it without having to worry about ruining the plastic. Man, my fighters could totally take these guys on their own. I thought we were done with the Kiernan, honestly. I thought we had fought them to their death. I thought the lions had won and the gazelles had lost. Alright, let's see if we can do this planet again. Survey's out. No sooner does the lander touch down than the crew begin to complain of the same vague symptoms. Lieutenant Echo concludes the team needs a few more days to recover. Oh, an idea? Have Lieutenant DS, Inky DS, leads the search. We get a plus 35 chance of success. Alright. This is a minus 35 difficulty, she's got plus 70. My sister's an awesome, whatever, observer. Come on.
Yes!
Analysis of these ley lines show that they are the result of a low-frequency EM field that produces a sympathetic resonance in a wide range of nervous systems. Why remains a mystery. 40 research points. As the team searches, their complaints of unease and disorientation increase. Just as they're about to abort, Lieutenant Diaz makes an interesting comment. There are slight variations in the background EM radiation. These variations would be dismissed as statistical noise, except they seem to correspond to invisible lines on the planet's surface, which they jokingly call ley lines. Get back to the ship. I like that they called it ley lines. The concept of ley lines comes all the way back to Earth. She's an observational... Is observations a host? Like she's just there to be observant? Incoming hostiles. We'll fix that in a minute. Fighters launched. Let's see if our fighters can handle everything. Our shields charge so fast now. There's one down. And they're shooting at them. Like the ships are getting, our fighters are getting shot at as well. Oh, another one down. How's money though? Good boy. Yeah. Good boy. Yeah. I love you, Bubbas. Everybody say hi to Milo. Yeah. Lie down, Bubbas. Can you lie down? Yeah, that's a good boy. All right. All right, so needed to background EM field. Oh, no, wait. Background EM radiation following ley lines. All right. What was that noise? Did the other ship just warp out of existence? I thought this was the area where the one ship, or the stalkers kept showing up. There's a Kiernan outpost up here now. A bunch of Kiernan scouts. Well, their outpost, look how tiny their outpost is. Dead. Is that a one-shot kill? No, it was not. But it did take off a wing. Those were one-shot kills. Those were sweet. Get it. Redock. Not that it matters, I can just rebuild fighters, but still. They're just drones, they're not actual fighters. This is not... Is this not the system where we had the fight against the stalkers? I thought it was. Commander's log, encountered hostile pirate a-holes. Yeah, we dealt with them. Alright, that's where we did that one training. I feel like there should be a bunch more this way. Definitely a bunch through this way. Oops. Hit the middle. I hit the map button. This is just traders. I don't think they have anything we need though. Oh wait. So there's another flinger there, but that's just gonna fling back. Isn't, you know what? Whatever. We'll go find out. It's not a long journey. This one, it might be worth popping into and doing a little peekaboo around the edges just to see what's going on. I've been reviewing what we learned about the Talonian chariot. It seems the devout were trying to unsuccessfully to transport unstable cores to it. That's good. We don't want them to power it up. It would be nice if we could tractor beam some unstable cores to it. They don't like being in enclosed spaces or something, right? Alright, this should fling us back. Why it didn't take the flinger? I don't know. Alright. It's a one-way flinger, though. Lots of titanium. This is a dense cloud. Okay. There you go. You can lie down. Right? You curled up on Mom's lap. Why don't you want to curl up on my lap? Mind you, this is the behavior he usually does when he needs to go outside. I might have to take a quick pause and take the puppy for pee. It's hard to tell. Sometimes, like if there's a storm. What the hell? 1 second, everybody. The webcam watching the 3D printer just fell. It looks like I should have purged a little bit more filament. You can kind of see a shadow behind the, here, if we go full screen. Right around there, like just beside it. It's not white, it's gray. So it looks like I probably should have had it set up to purge a little bit more black when it was going to the white. I was going to put it to 250 and then I didn't. I should have double guessed myself. Don't you hate it when you like, you think I should do this? This is probably, and then it's like, nah, this is probably enough. And then you find out, no, you should have done exactly what you thought you should have done. I hate it when you like second guess yourself and it proves that you're right to begin with. It just makes me feel like an idiot. It's like I was right the first time. That's not too bad. It's only slightly. Like honestly, whatever I did purge, I probably should have only purged like a little bit more. Yeah, so like going from the black, yeah, I did black to blue 200, black to white 250. I should have maybe done 300 to the white. Oh well. Need to find a better mount for the webcam. It's just sitting on a little thing. It's not. It wasn't even designed for this webcam. It was designed to hold a phone, like an iPhone or a Android phone, as a webcam. And I turned it on its side, and it holds it, but it's not what it's designed for. It's not so much that it holds it, so much as it just rests on its one face. But hey, it worked. Here's a nice dense pocket coming up. Another thing that might have helped if I went with a slightly larger flushing tower. It's not the purpose of the flushing tower, but it helps with it. Flushing towers just to make sure that there's filament there and primed, ready to go. Alright, we got 2 of the 3 done. Let's get the third one. Alright. Anybody find any cool new games? I found a really cool, like, relaxation city, like, it's not really a city builder. At least the demo's not. You can maybe fit half of a build, like one okay sized building, but it's so cool. I can't remember its name. I'll look it up. Showed it to my sister yesterday. She likes it. She wants to get a copy now. Alright. Like this was led to devout space. Okay, we've been up here, right? Completely? Yeah. Do we need to go back to that alternate dimension or alternate universe? That's what this is here right now. This is a warp point to the other galaxy. It's not our home universe, it's just a primordial universe. I think we're done with it though. Like it's a nice bright blue color. I wonder if this having a square around it is significant. Oh, it's Whiskamug came to help. Damn, look at his laser beams are like terrifying. Everything he has is like next level. Even his plasma bolts, they like have 2 levels of glow instead of 1. It's terrifying. Originally, the plan wasn't to play this all day. The plan was to swip over to Anachronox. Why is this highlighting? Survey team says, see the traders' prices. They use aluminum. They'll give us 10% increase when we sell our yttrium. They cost us an extra 75 when we buy it. We could get an okay price at copper. Nothing's great for buying though. It's a good place to sell stuff. Well, not really. Yttrium's only worth 11% more than normal. Copper's only worth 3% more than normal right now. Not to mention they, copper's the second cheapest thing. Ironically, not worth a penny. It's worth like 3 pennies. I think 1 copper is 2 aluminums, and aluminum's basically a penny. It's not quite that way. You know, I've been thinking about the gravity gun tech that the Devout were researching. What's something they were trying to move but couldn't? Those big explosive capacitor cells. Yeah, they're trying to figure out how to push around those giant explodey cells. My only problem with the controls of this game, your turning's very floaty, which makes it really hard to aim guns that are manually straightforward shots, right? Like I hold right for a second, let go. That's how long it takes to stop turning. It's horrible. Just go. It would be great also because your fighters would go like harvest ore. Attack the rocks. But then they'd have no way of bringing it back. Still, it'd be floating in space. I could go collect it. That rock who's boss. He's not going to be causing trouble in this asteroid field or dust cloud or whatever the hell we're mining. Alright. I don't know why this has a square around it. It's the only thing that does. Where were those things that had the explodey bits? They were way off by themselves, weren't they? Did we have some more, It wants us to go back there. I was gonna say, do we have some more, No. I was gonna say, do we have more prisons to free? Here we go. And these are the tough ones, not the cheap guys we were fighting before. With one of those EMP guns, because my shields were gone like instantly. And no more missiles from that one. Those fighters just up. It's okay, we're about to have battle stations. Who effed up who now, bitches? We can repair. We took a lot, actually. Alright. Let's make a proper save. Now that we're safe. Although they can warp in at any time. All is still dark. There might be 100 kilometers of ships to explore and not much time before the devout regroup. Well, then, why did you want me to come back here? Does it want me to get that tech that they were researching? I don't have anything to analyze for that. Go back to base real quick. Maybe there's a research that we can actually get that gravity propulsion stuff. We only have 160 points though. Fighters, lasers, shields, Fallen Empire stuff. Gravity generator. There it is. So I needed that to be able to push those and combine it. I guess that's a utility. That's the beam that Minson had on his ship that I was like, what's that? And he's like, I don't know. I think he did. In fact, I'm positive he did. The gravity gun's controlled like a secondary weapon, but with a charge. The longer it's charged, the more powerful the force. Can we have more than one? No. You're only allowed one gravity gun. I'm glad I had a nice spot to slide it in. Wouldn't quite fit here. Fit there perfectly. Alright, let's see. Hull plating. Oh, black as night. Nah, close. Oh, a really dark blue. Now it's the colors of the stream. I like it. It looks kind of like it's glowing a little bit. Just the way the colors pop. All right, I guess we go back down here. Print is going along. I didn't change. Oh, I forgot to change one setting. It'll still print fine. Okay. Gravity beam. Unstable core, corner pocket. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, there. Shields. Battle station. As much as I think our fighters are better than theirs, I'd rather theirs not be around. Oh, we can't blow away their smoke or whatever that field is. Let's go get this thing. Shit. Flew right into it. Oh, he can push it away. Battle station. Oh, I missed. Oh, they hit me with a bunch of the poison shit. Their officers are getting sick. Too bad for them. We had already done the damage. And their crew's already healed because we got excellent crew. I think we're at max level for our crew. Which, if that's actually the case, because it's 9999 for the next level, which is ridiculous. But I don't know, maybe this is as big as you're supposed to get your crew. I should have marked on the map where I left the oh, here it is, right here. Doesn't seem like it's getting any bigger. I think they hit each other. Should have been more careful. The fact that once that second one showed up. Look, there's a big circular spot. Can I just keep that ship as mine? Huh, that unstable core just vanished. Yeah, into the ship. According to gravitational distortion readings, the mass of the Telonian chariot increased very slightly. Power up, baby. Wait, there's an energy spike. You don't say. Looks like a little docking spot, maybe. Investigate. Interior is now illuminated by an infinitude of fine glowing lines tracing and winding along every surface of the ship. Lieutenant Thester speculates that they are a combination of power lines and circuitry. One of the power cells is now full. Since there are 3 total, 2 more cores would fully charge it. Of course, I have no idea what that means or even if that's what we're trying to do. Lieutenant Rex thinks they look like a language. Alright, we need 2 more. I have a bad feeling that the 2 we destroyed were the other 2. I'm not seeing any. I think I need to go and come back, maybe? Man, we really do book now. I can only imagine how fast, like, an Echo ship must feel like. Oh man, those 2 that got blown up ruined everything. I got greedy. I should have just been doing it 1 at a time. Got me with one of those blue freaking beam or missiles. Care those spiders post like right quick. Shit, it still nicked me and got me that much. Damn. Leave the shields down as much as possible. Alright, you and me, big boy. I feel like That gravity gun should also affect missiles and stuff. That's what I need. I don't want to kill it. Oh, got me with one of those goofy beans again. Got it. Battle stations, repair the damage. Shields up. These three are doing a good job of fucking me up. Battle station. Going on right there. Battle stations, get some repairs going. That's what we actually want. Let's go kill this thing. Okay, before we go though. Okay, smart. Okay, there was a second field we didn't know about. Yay! Take out the missile launching systems, please. Or the whole thing, that works too. Ah, I was hoping it wouldn't hit it. Alright, we're charging the gravity beam. the sun. Why we couldn't do this with tractor beams? Like, why did it have to be pushed and we couldn't pull it? The core vanished too. I guess this ship is eating them? Obviously, it went in and powered it up last time. That was obvious, wasn't it? Alright, let's see if it's anything new on the survey. The interior is still ablaze with glowing lines tracing their way to the partially filled power cores. Nothing new. I was hoping it might find something new. After all, it's 2/3 powered. Here we go. Incoming. Shields up. Battle station. Oh, no wonder my shit's getting messed up. Not all my weapons are firing. When I tried to switch it back to all weapons, I must have not have hit all weapons and went to like just gravity gun or something. Makes a big difference when your main potential is firing your front guns and they're not firing. Battle stations. I need those repairs, come on. Their missiles are able to track things far too effectively. Very annoying. It's far too much. Destroy those things. Meanwhile, our crew's getting fucked up too. Well, it still cost my shields even though I took it out. At least we're almost repaired. Whoa, how did there become so many of them all of a sudden? You just get one guy. One guy down. Suckers! Battle station. Don't fly right in. Stop it, but then fly straight into it. That seems like a great method of dealing with the energy distortions. I'm sorry, if I detonate it early, they should be hit by the effects of it too. Man, a lot of the guys are a pain in the ass. Now we cut one off. That's all you have to do, apparently. Alright, let's go get that last one. We weren't that far away. Either that or our ship's just really fast. Our ship can get up to 90 some odd void in system. I guess we have explored everything. I think that does it. That's 3 cores. Let's see if it's did anything. I think it did things. The team reports the ship somehow feeling more alive despite no obvious change in the energy readings. These lines are like a circuit that describes a warp field equation. The path they trace is like a map of warp space. 175 research. In the core chamber, everything seems fully charged. There are new lines of light tracing inward from the cores to a central power collector? Lieutenant Rex recognizes the pattern as nearly identical to one from the Arcadian archival crystal. There are just a few lines missing, but tracing their shapes, Lieutenant Thester is able to draw them onto the vessel's black surface. Just as Lieutenant Thester completes the circuit, Lieutenant Diaz notes there's a small but incongruous device mounted nearly flush with the surface. It's almost invisible, save for a pulse in the near infrared. As they move for a closer look, there is the sound of rapidly approaching footsteps. The team rushes out of the chamber as dozens of devout swarm inwards. +5. That's Lieutenant Miniasin directs the team's escape. No, defend and hold. I want this ship as my personal captain's yacht. Oof. The devout have superior numbers, but the Byzantine corridors prevent them from using them effectively. It's a hard fight, but the team eventually makes it to the exit hatch. Lieutenant Critter takes 26% damage, and Lieutenant Thester 31, leaving at 69. But we made it out. That means we let the devout have that. The devout must have had a garrison somewhere hidden on the device. Hold on, there's a change in the chariot's energy output. Ooh. It's like the Discovery, it just dropped. See, this is why we shouldn't have let them get that. Ooh, pretty. Cheshire, seriously, pretty? We won space golf for this? Pretty lucky we weren't still on board whenever whatever that was happened. If I was the actual captain and could have commanded things to go, I would have ordered a shit ton of officers onto the ship so that we'd have enough to support it, and the ship would have like docked/landed on the surface of the ship and like clamped on, so whatever it did, we would be pulled along. I would not be giving up that thing. I've analyzed the chariot's disappearance. It generated a deformation in warp space like the gateway portals. Yeah, well, where did it go? It would have been interesting if the thing that destroyed at the very beginning of the game, if the thing that destroyed came out of nowhere and destroyed our base in our universe was a chariot. Wow, what I would have given to see the interior of the remnant ship. I mean, this codex shape is neat and all, But I don't suppose Lieutenant Thester wants to trade places. Probably not. Alright, just thought I'd ask. I've combined the information collected from within the chariot and the data collected by the devout probe in the primordial universe. Combined, they are revelatory on the nature of warp space. I'm good on the road, Kitty. Thanks. I don't understand all the details yet. I'm going to take another go before I subject myself to asking Rama for an explanation. But practically, I think we can now construct a crude warp field generator. I've loaded the schematic requirements into the lab's computer under warp drive. Thank you. Commodore, Captain Dolson informs me that you've not only managed to find an intact remnant vessel, but you've summoned it to our doorstep. I look forward to reading your report on that. Sir? The Telonian chariot that Lieutenant Thester was able to activate. It just appeared atop the collapsed wormhole before you returned. I assumed that was your doing. No, sir, it vanished after activation. Then you better get over there and see why. Alrighty. Oh, wait. It's probably down at the bottom. No, it is not. Okay. Is it like an engine thing? Yep. Warp extension, coolants. We need 250 and we're at 210. Allows building of the warp drive module, allowing near instantaneous short tactical jumps. We need 3 more adamantine. I might have to pay a visit to that derelict, broken alien ship. Oh, also... Trouble. All right, Critter's fully recovered from whatever that radiation crap they shot at us, but Thester's only at 96%. Trying to open a wormhole to our space. Chariot's causing a stabilizer beam onto the collapsed quantum wormhole. Its energy is highly coherent and revealing some structure we could not detect before. The wormhole is still too small to be seen, but it's gradually expanding. I think we need to assume the chariot is at least partially under the Devout's control, although presumably not total control since they are using their own ships to fight us. We need to let the Commodore know. I would have docked and fought our way through. And then sent like a skeleton crew back to go tell the Commodore and bring as much help as possible. Well, that's just me. Man, going 50 seems so slow now. Why aren't these guys helping? Probably too scared to go near a chariot.
Commodore, this situation poses an existential threat to SARCOM. Countless life forms in our own universe. We can't afford to wait. We need to permanently collapse the wormhole as soon as possible. Once the wormhole is large enough, the Rogue Kitty and the Alethea will evacuate Solano's crew. I'll command a skeleton crew to trigger the CIE device once you're through it.
I don't want to go through.
Commander Clutch, there's a wrinkle with the current plan. Talk to me ASAP.
All right, Milton.
Commodore, you had alerted me to the possibility of using the CIE device, which is a wormhole collapsing device, as soon as Dolson reported the chariot's position. I've looked at the Rogue Kitty sensor data from the chariot's activity, and I'm worried our plan won't work.
And why not?
The device we built doesn't have enough xenium to overcome the chariot's stabilizer energy. We need 4 more units of xenium. But that's not the real problem. There's no way to store the xenium in a compact warhead without it going critical. At least, not without strange matter.
How strange?
I mean, strange as in composed entirely of strange quarks. That's not something we can cook up in the lab. While I'm waiting for a solution to participate, I can provide questions.
Really, there's nothing we're curious about right now? You can't even tell them about that?
We've never found a natural source of strange matter in our own universe. It's possible it might form from some degenerate neutron source, but I don't think we've seen anything like that.
That sounds familiar, though. We have seen something like that, haven't we?
Ooh, my print's done.
All right, 1 second, everybody. Besides grabbing a little bits of water, I'm going to grab the print. Hopefully it turned out okay. Looks like it did. No, it turned out okay. There we are. I was a little worried about that bit of gray that looked like it was on the, just behind the letters. I don't think that's actually what happened. I think that's where there's the little bit of transparency. Looks like everything turned out great. Even the white, like the white's white. The only part that looks weird is where there's this indent. Here, give me a second. Right here. Because they made that so thin. It might have actually benefited from having 2 layers of white and black, and then 2 layers of blue inside it as well. But it turned out pretty good. Huh, it's got a little curve there. I wonder actually if the numbers they had that I felt were wrong, if instead of going side to side with the rest of it, what if this was supposed to go across? Because if it was across, it would have been 2, 3, 1, 4. So it might have actually been the right numbers. I might have to reprint this. Thankfully, it's very little filament. and it won't be a big loss. So, all right. That turned out good. We're getting there. Basically, I'm trying to eliminate the need for me to dehydrate my filament before printing by keeping it dehydrated the whole time it's on the AMS. All right, so it was what, 2 and 3, 1 and 4? All right, so if this is the bottom, it'd be doot. So it'd be 2, 3, 1, 4. Yeah, fuck it. Can we actually return it to normal? The only thing I want to do different is, now that the numbers are back to the way they were, this one here, let's make sure this little bit of arrow and this little bit of arrow are black as well. No point having it be black arrows on one and white arrows on the other. All right. I think that's all I can print for today because I have to get more filament out of the box. Actually, I could print the prestige. You know what, guys? I apologize. I need to go have a quick bathroom break. However, it's 9:30 and I haven't eaten a decent meal. I had a very small breakfast. I'm feeling really hungry. I also got to take something for the pain, and it's only like a half an hour before movie time. So I think I want to just call it now, guys, and we'll continue playing our games tomorrow. But those who want to join me on the Discord for anime night, feel free to come join me. I think I'm going to start watching, unless there's an anime movie people want to watch, I think we're going to start watching the Terminator anime. It looks really interesting. Until then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. It seems like we're going to be probably doing Resident Evil 2 Claire run as the one game, and I might start Pathfinder anyways. We'll see. Until then, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome, everybody. See you in the future. Thanks for hanging out.